so much variety. Oh my god, not my rock hammer. Not this. I should probably start getting ready soon. I'm taking you back. What else do I got in here? I can get like actual weapons that suck a little less. I'm grateful. How are these guys hard? That's ridiculous. Hello? Yeah, I'm not gonna waste time on that. Shut up. Are you fucking kidding me? This is giving Ocarina of Time to the absolute T. Look at that cute little tower. Why is she not in the right spot? Where the hell am I? I'm not even gonna bother figuring it out. I am just gonna go up to her cute little tower. Actually, no, this is a good time to save. Fuck. I really want to play this more. Okay. Oh, my baby. I really love when you watch me, even though I don't really know what I'm doing. This is so sick. Oh my god, wait. The drip. I need to get cool clothes. I need to sell shit. Where is it? Clothes are in the corner, baby. I'm excited. All right, let's go.
Sterling. You know me too well. You know me too well. Because that's exactly what's going to happen later tonight. How you doing, friend? How's your Friday been? Hello, sir. I've got Gandhi here already. What's up, buddy? I know. All of the Gandhi. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where are you going? You gonna go that way? Okay. That's fine. He has been pretty chill today. He's been mostly napping. So he's just now getting a little active. But ugh. So I'm trying to decide. Like, I'm not necessarily hungry, but I want something that's kind of snacky still. Nothing that I have sounds really good. And part of me is like, Taco Bell doesn't sound bad, but I don't want to pay the fees related to delivery because it's so expensive.
Hello there.
Daniel! Hello there! How are you, friend? How you doing? Also, you know what I realized? I forgot to stream last night. I was planning on streaming last night, and it didn't happen because my brain forgot it was Thursday. They released the set times for EDC. Yes, so you guys are trying to figure out your schedules. That's good. That is very good. Oh, look at that. Freya jumped up on the bed after Candy did. She's definitely been getting to where she's reclaiming space. And I'm proud of her for it. They still wrestle around on the bed, but Gandhi will be the one who gets down first. And then Freya's like, oh, I'm just gonna stay here now. But yeah, I want Taco Bell, but I just don't want to pay the rate. I don't want to pay the fees. And of course, like, I was thinking about this like 15 minutes before stream. I'm like, I don't have time to drive out and grab Taco Bell. Okay, I did see that you were curious if anyone knew a roofer because you wanted to find out like what the extent was after you had tried to patch it. Yeah, need a new roof or fix exactly. I hope it's just like maybe a problem spot or two where the water is just trickling into the area. So I hope it's that, because a whole new roof, that's a project. Hey Gandhi, your sister is vocalizing that you're going too rough. So you need to calm down. She's vocalizing you're going too rough, sir. Gandalf. Hey. Tone it down. She's telling you you're going too rough, so you gotta tone it down, okay, sir? You can tell he's learned how to wrestle with her, and it's actually kind of cute. Seeing people excited about Zelda makes me wish it was a game you would enjoy. It's too much like Breath of the Wild. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I was watching our friend Lottie. She's playing Tears of the Kingdom, and watching it, seeing some of the new mechanics that they've done this time around, I'm really I know I'm going to enjoy the game. I'm probably not going to buy it just yet, just because I want to try and make sure I finish some of the games that I have currently purchased. So I will buy it eventually. Gandhi is like, fight me! I know, he is. He really is. And especially, he does it when he gets hyper, but I like the fact Good boy. Good job. I like the fact that he knows to disengage after a point in time and just kind of lets Freya be, and she can stay where she's at. For a while, it was her having to be the one who disengages and walks away, but then he would, like, follow her. So I'm glad to see that he's learning to disengage and then walk off. Are we doing a 10 count or a 3 count? A 10 count or a 3 count? Probably 10. That reminded me. I'm gonna set a timer on my phone so I know when our ads are gonna pop up. So then that way I can pre-roll them and I can take a small break. And then that way nobody misses out on anything if they don't have a sub. All right, so pre-rolls, let's see here. Ads went off earlier, like at 3 minutes when we started stream. I want a timer. There we go. So I'd want it for like 45 minutes from now. There we go. And then that way yeah. Arrow! Who is the cutie patootie? Arrow, you too sweet. How you doing, friend? How you doing? The building and combining thing doesn't interest you. And the only thing you've heard is an improvement is the actual dungeons. Yeah, that's what, that's some of the stuff that I have heard from people playing is that they like the changes that they've made. Which, like, for them meant that Nintendo was listening and hearing about, like, the things that people would have liked more of in Breath of the Wild, so that's what they did with Tears of the Kingdom. I wasn't sure. I think I was watching and I think I saw that there is still the weapon breaking mechanism, which I know you're not a big fan of anyways. And it seems like they did keep a lot of just the basic mechanics as the first one, but they just added in like new areas that people would have liked more. And there was something else to, oh, there was like more time manipulation in this one. Doing the best you can. Oh my god, Arrow, I hope things are going well. It sounds like you're just keeping at a neutral level, and you know what? Sometimes neutral is all you gotta need to worry about. Sterling, you're already here. Like, here, let me give the cats treats. Maybe that'll make them feel better. Of course, it will make them feel better. Treats always makes them feel better. You're trying to get the Switch Pokemon games and dive back into that. So you've got Diamond, Pearl, Sword, and Shield. That's fair. Oh, the weapon breaking is worse is what you've heard? That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't like, I've only watched Lottie playing so far and I hadn't seen her using any weapons in the gameplay that I had watched so far. So I can't make a judgment on that as much. Okay, I think you guys wrestled Unicorn off the bed. Where's your brother? Gandalf! Gandalf, I have squeezies. I've got squeezies per Sterling. There you are. There you are, sir. Here, come on. Let's come back here. Freya, can we come back here? Come back to the bed or the chair. I like how we got Freya in the back of Freya's head. Good boy. Alright, Frey Bean. Oh, let's be careful because you're on the edge of the desk. Good boy. Be sure to thank Sterling. Sterling's making sure you guys get all the treats to start stream. Gotta feed the babies. You do. Moxie! Butt. Whose butt, Moxie? Whose butt? Freya butt? Candy butt? You look so happy, sir. You know what I've realized is that some of Gandy's facial expressions remind me of Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy. Like his very judgy facial expressions. I'm just like, now I understand why there's like a weird... I love how he grabs your hand. I know, him and Freya both. They both do it. Look at that! Look at that! Back up on... You were up so high on your legs, sir. Up on your little back feet. Good girl, Frey Bean. You got some on your nose. Alright, Candy, you get the last bits. Get the last bits. It's on the bed. Will you get it off the bed sheets? Good boy. Good boy. I'm proud of you. Alright, last bits. Last bits. Oh, you gotta get it, Frey Bean. Alright, there we go. Good girl, Freya. Moxie, good job, Bean. She is such a good bean. Gandy's such a good boof. Freya's my bean, Gandy's the boof. Gandy butt? Oh yeah, yeah. We did do a brushing of the pantaloons on Gandy the other night. I was wanting to just make sure he hadn't developed like any mats in his fur, but he doesn't get mats very often, so that's really good. I'm very happy for that. Because that would really suck if he got matting a lot more. But thank you, Sterling. The babies appreciate it. And Moxie, how are you doing? I was saying earlier at the very beginning of stream that I forgot yesterday was Thursday. We were supposed to have a stream yesterday. And I totally forgot. I totally forgot. That's the one sad thing about having only one system. We can't get more older style games like you used to on the DS. Or... Candy. Hang on. On the DS or 3DS, while the bigger budget games are on the larger... Yeah. Yeah, that does happen. It's definitely corporate marketing and corporate profit is making those decisions. I just hope with Nintendo having nothing else coming out this year except for Pikmin, they will finally release Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on Switch. Hopefully. That is the one thing. I do enjoy having so many games available on Switch, even if they've just been like remastered or modded to work on Switch and not specifically designed to play on the Switch as the primary console. I do like it though, because it's like, well, then that way if I wanted to, I can play my game if I'm like out of the apartment or something like that, which I did do like, what was it, last weekend? A friend of ours was having one of his annual summer parties, and so I brought my Switch along because I was like, in case I get overwhelmed and I need to dissociate for a bit, I'm gonna bring my Switch. And it really helped, because near the end I was like, my social battery is dying and I just like, I can't social anymore, that I went and grabbed my Switch, and I didn't necessarily just like stay away from everybody else and play my Switch. Instead it was I grabbed my Switch and I went back out with everybody else, and then I just played my Switch around with everybody else, and they're like, ah, yes, Sammy has had her social battery like depleted. But then I could still be kind of like part of the group without being fully removed. And so, but I like being able to do that, and it's very convenient. You're out right now. You'll try and catch up when you get home. Oh, right, Moxie. That sounds good. And also, Tears of the Kingdom has been out for close to 36 hours for you, and you've already burned 10 hours on it. Yeah, there's been some friends I've seen that as soon as they got it, they've been playing nonstop. Yeah, I use, as you guys know, I use my Switch in handheld mode, and I have no problem with the little controller that it comes with in the combo, because I have small hands, so I am happy with that. I do know, like per Sterling, and I'm pretty sure this is the same for a lot of other people, is that in handheld mode, the Joy-Cons with the size can cause hand cramping for some people. And, or the one thing I will notice is depending on like how I'm holding it, I will start to like get almost like arthritic pain. I'll get like pain in my wrists or in my thumbs based on like how I've been trying to have to hold the console when I'm playing handheld. But for the most part, it's like no problem. Usually if I'm like, depending on if I'm like lying on my back playing, I usually grab like one of the plushes and I use that to set the console on, so I'm not putting all the weight on like the sides of my palms with the Joy-Cons to do that. But and then usually if I'm playing any other way, I'm usually sitting upright and I've got it a little bit more naturally in my hands, so. But yeah, so, but I've been busy playing more Ori and the Blind Forest. That's been my off-stream game lately, and I've been just really happy with it because it's just like a very chill and relaxed puzzle solving game. And you know, I'll run around trying to get like through a certain area or being like, why can't I get any further? And then I manage to figure it out, and I'm like, this is good. I'm enjoying this, so I'm very happy with that. But we ourselves are going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 3 again tonight because I am trying to stay very on track with the game. So we finish it in a semi-timely manner. I don't even remember where we left off. I know we did finish Arendelle with Frozen, so we did finish that. But I don't remember what the next thing was at all. Oh, wait. Maybe. Nope, I don't. I don't remember where we left off. So it'll be a great surprise. But I was also telling Sterling earlier. Oh, Big Hero 6. That's right. Okay. San Fran, Tokyo. But I'm not sure if they called it that in the game. Did we leave for that world yet? I think we did leave for that world. We just didn't get in the world. Maybe, no. I don't think we left for that world yet. We'll find out. We will find out. But yes, that is correct. Ralph! Time to restart the game if you don't remember where you left off. Oh no! It's the game we never finish. Ralph, how you doing, friend? How's your week been? I was saying a little bit earlier. I was talking with Sterling as well at the beginning of stream. I'm not necessarily like hungry, but I want something to snack on. And the only thing that sounds good is Taco Bell. But of course, like when I thought of it, it was already like 15 minutes until stream started. And I'm like, I don't have the time to go drive off and grab Taco Bell. But I don't want to pay the delivery fee rates because they'd be expensive. You have the delivery fee rate. No, Pirates! That's where we wait. That's right. We got into Pirates. I was like, I remember it took fucking forever for us to find a save point. That's right. It's Pirates. Yep. We'll see how we do. Taco Bell! I knew it! Right? But yeah, I'm just like, oh, I just don't want to pay the like, because you have the delivery fee, and you know, nothing wrong with that. You gotta reimburse for those things. But then you add on the tip for the driver, which you don't want to be rude to a driver, because like most of the drivers, they're either trying to fill in the gaps because they're underpaid at their first job, or they don't even have a first job and they're just like, that's what they're simply relying on in the meantime to try and make up for stuff. Because, you know, shit be getting expensive, yo. And so I'm the same way right now. Not super hungry, but exactly, yeah. I feel you. I have all but stopped doing DoorDash and stuff because low, but exactly, Sterling. Because, like, the one thing my credit cards have been, like, in really tight spots lately just because, with taxes that I had to pay last month, there's that. And then, like, I was doing some social friend time stuff that required money. So that depleted what I had been able to pay off. And then, while I do get paid on Monday, real soon, a good chunk of that is going to be going towards paying for my Fan Expo room. And that ain't cheap either. For just 2 nights, that ain't cheap. So I'm just like, God, I just... And the thing is that what sucks is, like, most times, like, I'm seeing my friends that they do cons and everything, and they're like, you know, like, oh, I can't make it to this con because budgets and blah, blah. I'm like, I wish that was as easy for me, because if I was doing more cons, then it'd be like, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with, like, local cons, or, like, dropping it down to just, like, a couple a year or few a year compared to, like, maybe, like, 10 plus. But the thing is that I very, very rarely do cons, because I'm like, I want con time to see friends, and like Fan Expo is coming up, and then Dragon Con is the only out-of-state con I do, and so I'm like, I need to like give myself things to look forward to and enjoy. But and I was complaining about this with Sterling as well. It's almost like the same advice that you see in a lot of things. It's like, here's how to save money. Stop buying Starbucks. Like, you don't need that coffee every morning. You can make it at home. And I'm like, that would be great advice if I was that person who was buying Starbucks every day, but I'm not. And when you're already doing all of the advice by default, because that's just what you can do, and then you're still financially struggling, like, it's very infuriating to be treated as though, like, you don't know how to manage your money. And it's like, you shouldn't have to get rid of something that maybe brings you, like, a little bit of joy and, like, something happy. You should be allowed to have those as well, but it's very difficult when you have other people that are just like, well, if you just did this, and it's like, but that's literally, like, one of the few things I get to look forward to. And they're like, well, like, you'll be fine, like, you need to do it. And I'm like, no, that's bad advice. It totally dismisses the entire issue and the entire problem. We have a province fee, so 99 cents. Oh my gosh. I don't tip because some have been rude. Yeah, I haven't had any, like, really bad experiences with drivers, but I'm just like, shit is expensive, and everybody's fucking struggling, and everything is, like, falling down onto, like, the small individual person and being like, oh, you're the problem, and therefore you need to be the one responsible for, like, making these big changes. When really it's higher ups who are making well over 6 figures and could live more comfortably if they were to take, like, a $200,000 pay cut, that they could still live comfortably. But they're not the ones being told. They're the ones that are being, like, paraded around like, man, you're such a, like, an innovator, you're a genius, like, you deserve. And it's like, no. And then, like, everyone else is like, ashamed. But, yeah. It's... I think we can all relate. I think we can all relate on all of that. I go get my food and I don't tip except the sushi chefs. But I've always... Yeah, like... Well, and that's, like... You know, I could always, like... And that's where I have done some, like, food orders. And then I go and just do a pickup. So I'm my own delivery driver. And then when I tip... in those cases, usually I try and do it on site instead, versus like through the app. But even then, man. Taxes, ew, I just avoid them. Ralph, if we try and do that in the States, it's called evasion. Monday payday, hell yeah, I know. I was like a little stressed like this last week. Are you going to have an accounting booth at the con? I'm not going to have an accounting booth, but Cat for Kids will be there, and I'm going to be helping out in the volunteer group. Avocado toast is too expensive. That's why you can't afford a home. Save your change. Watch Hulu with ads. Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of, like, advice. And it's just like, no, that's not the actual problem. The problem is that people are not being properly compensated for their work. Meanwhile, the rates and the expenses keep going up. But, oh no, we can't pay people more. Things will go up. It's like, they're already going up. Like, shut your fucking mouth. It's not money management. You ran into a lot of, yeah, like I've been having a lot of things coming up. I had stuff coming up with the car. I had stuff with the cats. Which thankfully their insurance did help with some reimbursement there. Alex, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, friend. How you doing? Party ball with Sterling. Oh la la, he'll need to start an accounting business. For those of you unaware, Sterling posted a rather spicy picture on his Facebook the other day. And everybody kind of like lost their shit. He's done it like a few times before. He got really spicy like a few years ago with a photo. But it's been a while since he posted something kind of close to that spicy, so. But yeah, like I had all that stuff. I had my appendectomy, which thankfully I'm doing that with a payment plan, and I've got it paying like as low as I'm comfortable with. So I'm just doing a smaller monthly payment on that. But and then we had taxes and the fact that I still had to pay in more on taxes because according to the feds, I make quote unquote enough to not receive any kind of assistance in my health insurance. So therefore the discounted rate that I was given based off of the correct information I provided to the marketplace, that they said, oh no, you actually did not deserve that. So of course that, gotta love it. And yeah, it's just been kind of nonstop. I have been talking a little bit with my mom to see about if maybe she and my dad will be willing to help me out by maybe just letting me kind of reconsolidate that debt into a loan from them, get the cards paid off. And then the interest rate that they would charge would probably be cheaper than the interest rates I'm paying on the credit cards. So, my mom is kind of down for the idea. I have to just run it by my dad. I feel like he'll be okay with it. But yeah. So, also, I feel like if my dad says no, I'd be like, but have you seen the fucking economy? Like, and the thing is my mom's down for it too, just because of the fact that she is one of the people in her age group who fucking sees and understands what the fuck is going on. And she knows it's not my fault. She knows it's not my sister's fault. She knows it's not our generation's fault. It is literally her generation and the generation before her that is causing a lot of this. And then we're the ones getting all the blame for it because they refuse to take any acknowledgement and accountability. You know, that fun stuff. So, and my dad is generally pretty good with it. But it's definitely my mom who's really on top of that. Those people saying, well, if you just do this, are being very disrespectful and either just don't understand math or are being jerks. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's like they don't understand math. I would say they're just being completely dissociated and disconnected from the reality of just everything going on. I hate that. It just belittles. Exactly. It just belittles people's problems. And I feel like the same thing also does happen with the charity and the families that Cap for Kids has sponsored and supported, is that sometimes like they're already doing everything that they can and they've already like tried to manage everything, but it's the hospital bills that like, or well, yeah, the hospital bills, because hospital bills have been known to cause people to go into homelessness because they can't fucking afford to pay them. And yet then they're the ones being looked at like, oh, well, you should have had this instead. The other frustrating thing, I got rather frustrated on Wednesday. We had a 401k meeting and it was very typical like 401k spiel talk about how, oh, like you need to be setting aside money for your retirement and you need to be doing it now and blah, blah, blah. And then there was like one line from the rep that she was just like, people just aren't saving anymore in a retirement plan. And I'm like, have you seen what we're up against in terms of our monthly expenses? We don't have the money to set aside for a 401k or a retirement plan. And the dollar values that like they want to give as examples that would like set you up really well, we can't afford that being taken out of our paycheck. And of course, like there's also the fun little line of like, it just comes directly out of your paycheck and you don't have to think about it. And, oh, it's tax-free. So if you're worried about your taxes, or if you're paying more in taxes, you can have that amount taken out and it'll lower your taxes. And I'm like, one, depends on the retirement plan. But then two, not always going to be the fix. And so I had a lot of feels with that because I was just like, you know, I would really like to be able to try and save up, but I can't even put money into savings for myself just for the fact that I am trying to manage fucking monthly expenses that keep going up. Gas goes up. Food has gone up. Rent, like my rent went up over $200. Like, and there's no cap here in Colorado. And I know that there's a bunch of people who say like, oh, if you have a rent cap, like it impacts things and it lowers the quality and value of things. I'm like, you know what? That's all fine and fair. But the problem is that you have rental companies and landlords taking full advantage of people just needing a space to live and profiteering off of them for that while providing them the most minimal a space or the most minimal of things. And somebody could just be like, well, then you should look into buying a home and then you pay a mortgage and then you're paying in on an asset. You still can't fucking afford a fucking mortgage rate. Like, and then you have HOA fees and then you have, if you're not able to set aside money to save up for random expenses, whether it's to renovate the house or improve the house, or you have a repair that needs to be fixed, something goes out, you need to replace it. If you don't have the ability to save up that money because you're too busy paying off the mortgage and all of your other expenses on top of it, it doesn't benefit anything. So yeah. I've had a stressful week when it comes to advice, when it comes to money. Sterling, yeah, totally gonna start whoring yourself out to pay rent and help the charity. I mean, you've always said it, Sterling. Anything for the charity, anything for the family. We may help children, but a lot of us are not kid friendly. Sell your appendix on OnlyFans. Oh, there we go. Sterling, sell your appendix. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Yeah. So we all know legally Ralph is joking. Such spice, much thirst. Wow. Right, Alex? Right? A small loan of $1 million? Yeah. Yeah, it will likely be better because credit card interest is exactly. And I was even like, I'd been talking about it with my mom too, that I was like, well, I'm looking at maybe a new credit card that has no interest in the first year and using that to pay off one of the cards and then pay off of that card so I wasn't incurring interest. But the one thing that I was kind of running into when I was thinking about it and my experience with credit cards is oftentimes the balance on those isn't very high when you first open them. And I was feeling like if I was to pay off that small chunk, I would still be paying... I still wouldn't be paying off and like decreasing that interest as fast as I would want to. So that's where I'm like, well, maybe I just go ahead and look into doing a loan with my parents again. I thought I still had a loan for my school loan, but it turned out that my parents actually wrote that off for me. Mainly because the amount that I had remaining on that loan, they actually had gifted to my sister in that equal amount. So they kind of saw it as, okay, we essentially gifted you that money. We are gifting that same amount of money to your sister. So therefore you both are equal and therefore you don't owe us back. Which is, I do like the fact that my parents do see things like that. They were doing it for my sister though, because during pandemic, she was really impacted with her work. Since she is much more kind of contractor, restaurant worker status. So pandemic really hit her hard, but she's picking back up. She's doing good again. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, blame Obama. It's all Obama. Oh yeah, and Daniel. Yep, exactly. Yeah, finding that credit card. And yeah, only if you can pay it off in 12 months and then cancel it. Exactly. Yep. And that's where I was like, I don't know if I could get that fully paid off in 12 months. Unless I wanted to try and like hop between different cards. But yeah, if anything, I have a feeling that my parents, if they have an interest rate, it might be between 3 to 5%. Just based off of the last loan that they gave me. Which is a lot nicer than 25%. Gee, I wonder why. Exactly, Daniel. And yeah, Ralph, Jesus Christ, that's so horrible of her. Yeah. Yeah, I need to eat. Exactly. We're all... retirement plan is a lot of... Also, the other thing, too, during that whole, like, little meeting was the statement of it's like, like... when, like, what time, like, what age do you plan to retire? And how much will you need at that point? And, like, learning how to being like, okay, this is how much I need to be saving at this point. And it's one thing, too. Here's the other thing, too. Is it's one thing if your employer is providing a contribution into the retirement plan. Mine does not. So I'm like, why should I be setting aside money in a retirement plan if there's no additional contribution into it that actually like grows it better? If it's just me, then I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm using that money to help pay my fucking bills. Like, and that's up to the company. Like that comes up like is a company decision. How my company, the reason why they don't do an employer contribution in is because of other benefits that are provided. I personally don't take part of those other benefits because still financially not helpful for me. So yeah, exactly. You're never going to own property in this country. The only land I can probably buy is a burial lot. I don't think I'll even afford that. But yeah, like there's always the question of like, at what age do you plan to retire and all this stuff? And I'm like, bitch, in this economy, have you seen this economy? I have no vision of an actual retirement plan because I do not see myself retiring because of how everything is going on. And that is the majority of our generation and the generation below us and a little bit of the generation before me, who's an much more elder millennials group, is literally we have no hope for retirement, which is why we're also trying to live things through currently as much as we can and have our small indulgences, because we're also at a point in time that we're like, you know what? I might fucking die tomorrow. So why should I work my life away for a goal of a retirement that might not actually happen. Like, we're a whole different mindset because we have a whole different landscape going on. Daniel, started when I was 20 and lived with my parents, and yes, that was 23 years ago, but I was lucky to have that available. Exactly, and I think that's there's another thing too, is like there's a lot of people having to move back in with their parents just because they cannot afford rent, like even in a cheap place. Or if they can't afford rent, they need to have like at minimum 4 roommates just to like get by on stuff. And what's frustrating is when you are in your 30s or your 40s or 50s, and if you're somebody who, you know, wants that independence, like true independence and being by yourself, which is something like me, living with somebody just for the sake of being able to get by in life it's frustrating, because literally it's not you being able to live a life that you want. There are some people who like to have more of that social aspect in their home life, so they're fine with living with somebody else. And there's some people that I've been meeting and overhearing that, you know, they've done the living alone thing, and they're like, yeah, it was kind of nice, but I realized I really needed that social aspect, and I do need to live with somebody at least. And so that's convenient for them, but making somebody obligated to live with others just to financially stay afloat is just wrong. It's wrong. For the children on the boss. And Jason, you fell asleep. It sounds like you're probably tired then. How you doing though? How you doing? Depends on your credit score, but yeah, it depends on how much you have to pay. Exactly. And so, yay for student loans. I know that is, yeah, that at least made me feel a little better. I'm like, oh, I don't have to worry about that remaining loan now. So now it's a whole new loan. But I need to call and talk with my dad about it and kind of like get some vibes with him on that. You know, there's a Dark Souls mod where you can die. It says thanks. Oh, there we go. You know, your 401k also helped in buying your house, and know that when I did that, you stopped putting money into it, but am repaying the loan to me. So yeah, I have heard some people being able to do that. There's like some loopholes you can kind of use for that. But I can't even set aside money just to like get close to using a 401k to help with buying a house. Oh yeah, 3 to 5% is definitely lower than any credit card. Ralph, I'll probably retire it. Ralph, I don't think I'll ever retire. I think I'm just gonna die working, which does not make me feel any better. The money you put in now will be worth more than putting it... Yeah. Wait. The money you put in now will be worth more than putting it in a 401k and using it later. Yeah. And the other thing, too, is, like, the whole mindset behind a 401k or, like, a retirement fund, it's so rooted in an older mindset that I feel like it's going by the wayside by those of us who are younger and literally can't afford that anymore, because we've kind of been hearing the whole spiel for so long that we're like, yeah, we're not seeing it working out that well for anyone who's like slightly older than us in the elder millennial group. It only worked out for those that are in the boomer age group, and good for them, but they're also the ones that have put us into this place. And then blaming us for all of our problems. 63-year-old Sammy's still gonna stream. Yeah. Oh my god, that would be hysterical. I like that idea. Seriously, retirement and this account. Exactly, Sterling. Exactly. Like, and that's like kind of the sad thing is I remember when I was a kid, and like in my teenage years, like I had envisioned my life like in my mid-20s to my early 30s. I had a whole life envisioned of what that would look like. And here I am now in my mid-30s. And here I'm being told, like, oh, like, have you thought about this? You should be planning for this, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, that's great. But I have nothing that I'm thinking about, like, what am I going to do in my 60s? Like, part of me is like, that's in, like, fucking 25, 30 years. And at this point, I'm like, I'm probably still going to be having to be living, like, day to day like I am if I'm still alive. And I don't even want to like, I can't even think about it. I can't conceptualize it at all. I'm like, do you even have any clue what it's going to be like in 25 to 30 years? Like, especially when we've seen, like, how much has changed in just, like, the last, like, 10, 15 years, especially with technology, the internet, social media. Like, how can you make me have to, like, be like, oh yes, in this time frame I will be at this point? I'm like, I would like to be at least financially stable and happy, but I don't know. I really don't know. And I can't even fathom the thought of ever being able to have enough money saved up to be living off of that at this point. Yay, Dad! Again, for legal reasons, that's a joke. Daniel, you saw an article that most people will work until they die because of all the... Exactly. Like, there's so much dismissive thought in, like, the people who are, like, providing this advice that is, like, realistically, unless things dramatically change and reverse and we get a lot of mindsets, like... removed in these, like, very toxic mentalities, or like getting them actually updated with the realistic experiences happening to people in this world, yeah, nothing's gonna change then. And we don't have any, like, those of us who are living through it, we're like, yeah, we have no hopes. Like, we literally just presume we are going to be working ourselves to death. I saw someone that you, let's see here, I saw someone, I'm assuming, say that you should spend money on experiences versus material. I'm like, no, balance it. Don't feel bad for, exactly. Like, you should be allowed to have, like, having a good balance between materialistic and experience. And I think that's the other thing too, is that what we're seeing in, like, our age groups and our generations is that we're wanting to spend the money on the experiences and on the materialistic things now while we can enjoy them. Not for, like, our fucking 60s in the hopes that we've made it to 60. Or getting to a point where it's like something happens and you're like, oh God, like, if only I had done this sooner because I'm not going to be able to do it by this point. The whole working, the work hard to play hard mentality is dying. And that's because we literally are just like, you don't know what's going to happen. So let us enjoy it now and, like, work to enjoy it now. And don't try and, like, talk yourself out of it and be like, oh, well, I can enjoy it, like, 30 years from now. No, things are going to be different. I still live with my family here in Vancouver because it's so much. Yeah, Ralph. I actually, one of my friends, she's having to look into moving back in with her parents again. And, you know, it's the other thing too is she has that privilege and that availability to be able to move back in with her parents. But it is literally, she's applied to jobs and everything to try and get a more realistic income and livable wage. And places just don't want to pay you realistically. You have to literally, like, magically land into something that pays realistically. Like I've been saying, you know, at minimum, if you want to be able to afford living in this economy and be independent, you need to be at minimum making around $75K here in Colorado, at least. It's going to be higher, obviously, in some other areas. It's going to be lower in some other areas, but legitimately, you need to be making $73 to $75K a year And so many places don't want to acknowledge that. They don't want to pay that. And then here we are being told, oh, well, just get another job. That'll work. I'm like, are you kidding? We're already working full-time jobs. Where's our enjoyment time? Where's our social time? That's not supposed to be working time. But gotta grind it. Gotta make a side income. I know if I lived by myself in my house, might be a bit too much, but if you had an apartment / condo you owned and was by yourself, you'd be good. I wish I was able to be in that similar position, but I still can't. I still can't. Even at 63K, I'm still struggling, which is very unfortunate. Jason, you're doing fine. Did you get a bunch of hail on Tuesday? Oh my God. So Tuesday, we didn't get the hail, but we got a lot of rain and there was a lot of thunder and lightning up here. And it was really cool, but it went until like 12:15 at night. But and then of course I was worried because then I was like, what if there's a tornado and we don't see it because it's nighttime? So then I was pre-planning in my head like, okay, how fast can I get the cats packed into their carriers? How can I make sure I get everything that I need? And at the same time, whatchamacallit, where would we go? Like, even if we had to stay in the building, where would we go that would be the safest place? Because we live up on a top floor, and yeah, I could go to my bathroom, but I'm like, it's still a top floor versus a bottom floor, and bottom floor is still more ideal. So, so I was like, okay, like, depending on, like, how the time and everything goes, like, I think we could totally do it. But yeah, I was just like, but what about, and we were totally fine. But it was still one of those things that I started, like, getting a little panicked. I was like, but what if? And it's at night. You can't see them as well when it's dark. Yeah, you were in a long-term transition period. It was the norm when you started, but I think I may only have 2 years of normal pay right now. Yeah. And I wanted to own a house with 2 adopted kids at 25, and I'm turning 31 in July, and I have 13 cell phones. Ralph, oh my God. Yeah, no, my envisioned life for like my mid-20s to my early 30s was that I was married. I had 1 or 2 kids. I had like a wonderful job teaching, and I love my teaching job. And here we are now. I'm not married. I've discovered that I'm on the asexual spectrum. Trying to decide if I am on the aromantic. I know I'm on aromantic spectrum. I'm trying to figure out if that's also like a gray romantic or something different. I have 2 cats. And I'm not a teacher. I'm an accounting manager, which I am making more than a teacher, which is unfortunate to say. But still, I perfectly understand that. No dying, Sammy, though. Yeah. I have no plans to die, but it is one of those things that I'm like, I want to be in a position that if something happens, that I'm like, I lived a good life, and I'm happy for that. Now, the one thing is I'm also trying to be like, okay, now, who's gonna, I know Nate and Voxy said that they would totally take the cats for me, but I'm like, that's not gonna be a good long-term option. They're not gonna get along very well, so I'm like, who can I trust comfortably to take my cats if something were to happen? I always feel bad for whenever I see cats that are up for adoption because their previous owner either passed away. Oh, hang on. For those of us who don't have a sub, we're gonna be nice to them. So I'm taking a small break for this 2-minute ad? Is it just a minute ad? I thought it was supposed to be. No, it's a 3-minute ad. Okay. Yeah. There we go. And we're back. That's not too bad. That worked out pretty well. But yeah, what was it? We were in the middle of talking about, I was scrolling through chat, catching up on stuff too. Let's see, 13 cell phones. Anyway, so Rob, yes, hustle culture, toxic. The fact that we're promoting grind culture as well as being like girl boss, or like look at me being an entrepreneur and like taking like control of my life and like getting myself ahead in life. It's like, yeah, but do you have like any social time? Do you have anything you're enjoying? Or is this literally you're just working yourself to death still? And Daniel, you think the pandemic reset a lot of things for both good and bad, but the older generation's mindset is dying in the whole. Yeah, the work is life has really been dying out amongst us, just because we're like, we literally watched our parents do that and they were miserable. So why should we? Yeah, How I Met Your Mother quote, to anything with work 8 or higher. Yeah, having 8 hours of work, 8 hours of sleep, and 8 hours personal time. Yes, agreed. I would say the 8 hours of work, we should actually drop that down to, well, actually, no, yeah, 8 hours of work sounds fine, as long as it's 4 days a week instead. Because studies have been showing that it's more effective and more efficient still. So freaking, oh yeah, Sterling with the tornado warnings. Yeah, Sterling, so Jason and Daniel, I don't think it happened. I don't know about you guys. But when was it? Wednesday or Thursday? Thursday was the storm down in Denver. There was a lot of hail. I know over in Aurora there was some big hail. But then at least in Sterling's area, he was hearing tornado sirens. And it was like, great. And Daniel, you got lucky with your house for how much you got it for, and it's tripled in price in the 11 years. Jason, same with your little condo. Yeah. Anyone who was able to buy property prior to a lot of this, very fortunate, very lucky. I wish I would have been in a position I could have done something like that, but I was not. In another life, in another universe. Yes, another life. Yeah, I always figured that if I wanted more than 2 kids, that I would adopt at that point, but I felt like 2 was plenty. My sister has always been the one that she's never wanted kids of her own, but she was like, if I ever want kids, I'll just adopt. And so that was her whole thing too. But she's had no desire to have a partner or anything. And I'm like, you know what? And it's kind of funny because I was the one who had the desire to have like a partner and have this whole, typical lifestyle that is often preached, especially for girls and AFABs, that, like, this is what your life is, all this stuff. My sister was never really into it. And then here I am now, and here she is now. And I'm the one more comfortable being like more by myself. I don't necessarily require a relationship to like function. And she struggles. But the thing is she's more social than I am. She gets, she's much more extroverted. I'm much more introverted. I'm comfortable in my own thoughts for the most part. She has difficulties with that, and it scares her. And so it's very interesting to see kind of like that switch in mentality, because she always had, like, going into like middle school and high school, she always had the mentality of like she supports herself, she's on her own. Like, she doesn't want to follow these, like, societal norms. And I was fine with all of that stuff for myself. And it's swapped now to a degree. Sammy lived a good life. Now to let's watch her fonts. So one of the things that I have been doing is, with my VODs, what I've been doing is I'm just highlighting, like, the entire stream. And then I'm marking them as VODs. So we're going to have like them all available. at least here on Twitch, because I'm too fucking lazy to have to download a VOD and then render it back up into YouTube. I'm like, nah, we're just gonna keep it here on on Twitch. So, commercial break, and after these messages, we'll be right back. Exactly. And Sterling, I did get a snack. I got some Cheez-Its. I'm an entrepreneur. My sister in Christ, that's an MLM. Oh my god, yes. So true. Right? The 4-day works. 4-day, like, work week. I had it for when I was, at my community college, when I was back up in Summit. They had it where, for the most part, most classes were only running Monday through Thursday, and then Friday, there was, like, the occasional class that was running. Usually it was, like, a class that was only, like, once a week. Or it was like a very low level course that then was doing like the 3 times a week thing. Very rare though. But I was only dealing with school. I was only dealing with classes 4 days a week. Friday was perfect then, because then I spent Friday, I worked all day Friday at my mom's store and the movie theater. And then Saturday and Sunday, I would use those times to go study. I'd be studying in between classes as well. I try and block my classes. So it was either I would have all of my classes in the afternoon or all of my classes in the morning. And then I could study like after the block of classes or before the block of classes. And I think for a little while, I was even like when it was like dead season, and my mom didn't need as much help, then I would also go and study on Friday afternoons before my movie theater job. But it was like, I was like so effective and efficient, and I was productive. It was wonderful. I loved it. I wish work was just that way. Because production is so high, 4-day work weeks are becoming, yep. And so, Daniel, you didn't get any hail, but people did in other parts of town. Oh, okay, so it didn't go out as far as like your place. Wednesday night, it was insane going through the same worry that you had yeah, Sterling, you did. You were, well, and especially because you were actually having tornado warnings. That's right, you didn't have sirens going off. You were getting warnings on your phone. But still, yeah, like the process for getting the kitties to safety, and especially when you've never really thought about it. Ralph, you haven't planned out your daughter's personalities beforehand. One was the high class prep and the other was the arty nerd. And you eventually realized you can't control that like a sim. That's why you play The Sims. The export to YouTube is simple to do. Yeah, but that's not having to like manage a YouTube channel. Even if it's like on a basic level, I'm like, meh. It's one more thing that I have to try and manage. And we all know how great I do at managing. Let's look at me managing Discord. I have my spurts and that's about it. I'm gonna edit your VODs on Windows Movie Maker for the future. I will remember. Yeah, just make like remembrance videos. Jason, yes, we got a Freya bean. She was napping in the living room for like when I went and grabbed my snack, so it looks like she decided to come in here and nap on the bed. You think your company will be open to a 4-day work week in the next few years? You have some stuff going on, but you feel like you'll yeah. I know my work is wanting to experiment with like the changing up of hours. Both of like when we're open and when people work. But I think the big thing too is what a company needs to remember is that yes, you can go ahead and back down to like a 4-day work week or only require up to 32 hours and consider that full time, and anything after that is overtime. It should not be done as a way to just cut salaries. You should still be paying those employees equal to what they were making at the 40 hours a week. And, I mean, unless they're fine with not, but a lot of people are like, no, I do need that money to live and to get by and afford shit. But, I feel like a lot of companies that are very like pressed into like double bottom line mentality would be like, oh, this is a great way for us to cut salaries. And it's like, yeah, you're part of the problem. We have fully embraced work from home quickly, but there is zero pressure to come back to the office. And in fact, you are selling 2 of the... Yeah, that was the one thing when Sterling was at Evernote, was that because so many people were working remotely and they weren't having issues with that they were, I think, and maybe I'm imagining it, but I'm pretty sure like they were able to sell some property that like, it was like, why do we need to be renting this if we don't have anyone coming in? Okay, let's get ourselves into game. We've been chatting for over an hour, which is fair, because I haven't been on stream for a full week, and I totally forgot that yesterday was Thursday, so we didn't get a stream in yesterday. But we will be returning to Kingdom Hearts, and we will be playing along Captain Jack Sparrow. I'm so excited, you guys. I'm really not. Just the animation styles of things in Pirates, and I'm just like, let's just get through this one. Let's just get through this level. Has it been a whole week already? It has, because we didn't have a stream on Sunday. That was that Freedom Party weekend? No. What happened on Sunday? Something happened Sunday and I wasn't able to stream that day. I don't remember at the moment. But yeah, something happened Sunday so I couldn't stream. And then, oh, you know what? It's because, so Freedom Party was on Saturday. I was socially exhausted and drained, so I didn't stream Sunday. And, oh no, I do remember. Also, that was part of it. I went to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3 because Straylight was up in town and there was a bunch of us that it was Straylight, Nate, and Voxy had already seen the movie and they were down for seeing it again. And so then they invited myself along with 2 other friends. Actually, Fib's parents, which if you guys don't remember Fib. Fib is the little Siberian cat that is 6 days older than Gandhi. So yeah, we all went to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I'm not going to discuss it in case anyone has not seen it yet, so I don't want to spoiler it for anyone until we know that the majority of chat has seen it. But yeah, so we didn't have stream that day, and then we've got I totally spaced out that yesterday was Thursday, so yes, Daniel, Guardians, yep. Weeks have been flying by as we get... I know. Taco Bell happened on Sunday? No, I wish I had Taco Bell on Sunday, but I didn't. One of these days I'll get some Taco Bell again. It's been a while since I've had some Taco Bell. You plan seeing it this weekend? Did I? I really enjoyed it. And going in, I was already expecting to be crying. I cried a lot more than I planned, but I really liked it. Straylight loves it. Anyone who loves Rocket's gonna love it. But I do know that there are some people that are not going to see it because they've had some of the content warnings about what some of the film entails, and they are not comfortable seeing some of that. So I think those people are going to be waiting until it is out on like Disney Plus or a service that they can buy it, so they can choose to pause it or fast forward through the things that they are not comfortable with. So I'm just gonna leave it at that, though. You should have streamed this movie from the theater. There's so many clips on TikTok of the movie. I've been having to like rewatch bits of the movie on TikTok just to process things. I will never watch it out of spite, so you can never talk about it on stream. That's good to know, Ralph. You watched Return of the Jedi in theater and they killed Yoda and Darth Vader. Oh no, Alex. How could they? That's awful. Oh, I love old Grogu. Yeah, once it's out on streaming / Blu-ray, you can start talking about it. That's fair. That at least gives the people, and I feel like even like maybe giving it like a week once it releases there, that gives people the chance to like watch it. But yeah. Yoda wasn't killed, he died. Also, you know Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father. Holy shit, what? I didn't know that. How could they kill old baby Yoda? How could you know what? How could they? How could they have done that? All right, let's pause our music here. We got game up here on screen. Did I mute it already? I did. Okay. Oh, here we go. Excellent. Time for game. Also, Ant-Man 3 comes out next week. Oh, it does. I will rewatch that one. That one was a fun one. I went to GameStop earlier to look for a Yoda shirt to get it for Mox, but I wanted to have old baby Yoda printed on it. Oh my god. That would be funny. That would be really funny. On Disney Plus and Blu-ray. Yeah. I will definitely be watching that. Why does old Grogu talk weird? Now pick new game. Ralph. I saw Star Wars at the theater once Gandalf was awesome. Gandalf was like the coolest character in Star Wars. The coolest by far. The associates were laughing surprisingly. I don't know why they'd be laughing. Yeah, agreed. I really liked the Quantum Realm. I like how they portrayed it. I feel like... No, this is just like me with a slight conspiracy theory. I feel like people who don't like Ant-Man, just in general, don't like Ant-Man. And so they will find any reason to say, like, Ant-Man was bad. Like, I feel like the same thing happened with Ant-Man and the Wasp. People were like, it wasn't that great. And Ant-Man, no, it wasn't that great. Like, I feel like it's just people want to shit on Ant-Man for no other reason. I saw Star Wars 2, even warsier. So much warsier. Who the fuck doesn't like Paul Rudd? I know, right? Like, the only reason I didn't see Ant-Man when it was first coming out was because I had gotten the expectation that it was much more of like kitty kind of Marvel movie. And I was like, I'm not really into like wanting to see that. And after I ended up watching Ant-Man and the Wasp first before I watched just Ant-Man. And I was like, oh, okay, this isn't that bad. Like, it's fun. You know, it's a fun, feel-good movie. And that's what they mostly are. And watching Ant-Man, I'm like, yeah, it's totally just fun, feel-good times. And I feel like Quantum Realm, still the same, but they did I think they kind of upped the level a little bit more with it. The dark side Anakin turned into Wanakin. Well, guess it's gonna be a Wanakin today. I must scream at Donald a bunch. We know it. I stole his sandwich once. Alex, how dare you steal his sandwich? I didn't watch Ant-Man 1 in theaters because it was a period where I didn't go to the movies because Tiff didn't go to the movies, but you bought it when it came out. That's fair. That's very fair. No, Wanakin! Like, oh, like Wario, so Wanakin. But I feel like Wanakin makes more sense because he whines so much. Alright, so... let's go with swimming, man. That was a little weird that I was... How am I jumping in water? Look at... Alright. I have no ability to, like, touch the water, like, touch the ground below the water. And I still can manage this jump? Like, what the fuck? What? How is that? What is this skill, man? Also, there's a chest. I want to dive. Can I dive? Dive. Left trigger. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, about that, Donald. I'm getting a fucking treasure chest. Also, can we just fucking breathe it? Are we fucking mermaids again? We don't have a breathing gauge. We don't have a breath gauge here. What the fuck? I know, Donald. Chill out, bro. Like, okay, like what? This is some like next level like shit. Like what's the workout to do that kind of that yeah. Yeah, I have no other words. Wanakin. Screw physics because video games. Yeah, straight up. I'm hoping to introduce a good version of Wario in the future Mario games. Yes! Oh my god. Agreed. Sterling. Yeah, Sterling, the fact that games are like now $70. I remember like seeing that everything was at $60 and I was like, damn, games have gotten expensive. But hearing it's now going up to 70? Are we getting some gold out of that? I really hope they're giving us like a gold coin that can gain some value over time. Conversion rates mean they're $90 there in Canada. Oh, Ralph, that sounds awful. But yeah, exactly, Daniel. That's insane. Ralph, you're like, haha, now you know how it feels. And it's like, but the higher it gets in the US dollar, the higher it gets for you. Alright. Alright, dive! I can't dive here? Oh, there we go. I guess we can only dive at certain levels. The fact that we can breathe underwater as a pirate, I don't think Captain Jack Sparrow can do that shit either. I got a crab? You guys, I got a crab. I don't know if I should be concerned or not. Alright. We're just gonna swim underwater for as long as I can to just try and grab everything here on the seafloor. Guaranteed we're gonna be going into a battle. I got another crab! What the heck? You know, I don't really remember how battling went in Little Mermaid, but it was probably just like this. Like, I could totally understand being able to breathe underwater without a breathing gauge with Little Mermaid. But pirates? This is very interesting. And it might have been the same way in 2 when they did it in 2. But, goddamn. More of you? Okay. Like, I need my Mooney. Give me my Mooney. Donald. Why are you getting hit, Donald? They're busy fighting and I'm coming down here like, where can I fall down here? Don't worry about that with the conversion rates. It's not even the full game. Thanks, DLC, and most games are 100%. Exactly. Exactly. Like, you're paying $70 for an incomplete game? Pepperidge Farm remembers when there was no microtransactions. Oh my god. Yes. I was too busy, like, hanging out down here. These fish are just like, yo, man, what the fuck is happening? Oh, wait. Stuff I can break? Cool. Oh. Are these like Man of War? I don't think they're Man of War jellyfish, but that would be really funny. They should just sell games at $100 but include all the DLC if they plan to have it. Yeah! Yeah, Ralph. You're like, $60, damn! Now you're like, god damn, it's worse! You haven't even bought the DLC for Horizon Forbidden West yet, for many reasons. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. No, Kingdom Hearts 3 water battling is better. Okay, it is better than what it used to be. That's good. That is very encouraging to know. Oh, hey, Donald. I'm surprised you guys found me. I've just been hanging out down here, avoiding battle. Poor Goofy's up there just like, I'm getting hammered. All right, Goofy, where are you at? Sammy destroying sea life. You know what? I don't care about this ecosystem. Clearly, I do not care about the coral reef and the damage that I will be doing to it. How did we get so many Heartless in here? What the hell? Is this just like a result of me just ignoring shit? I have no idea. Oh, there we go. Donald got Goofy. There we go. I got so confused on the screen. Commands, and it's just 13 cosplay 3 times. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. You're looking at the commands down at the bottom left, and it's all of my social media. I'm stuck in a gas station pile-up, so I might as well hang out. Oh my god! Is it a good pile-up? Is it just people waiting at the gas station to fill up? The other thing you hate is when a digital store has the standalone game on sale, and the other one, the full version on sale, but the DLC yeah, when the DLC's normal price. Game of the year, there we go. / full version. It's getting late and you need to eat. Yes. Do eat, Daniel. That is a good plan. Ooh, it's so pretty outside right now with the sunset. Like, so I don't think my camera could capture this very well for you guys. So I'm looking out my window here. And, So the sun's starting to set, and we've got like a lot of nice shading from like my side of the building all across the parking lot. And then we've got sun off in the distance that's on like the green pasture ways and the housing suburb that is like down the ways. And then we have like the nice like dark storm clouds down at like just across the entire sky, and it is picturesque. It is very picturesque. It is gorgeous. I really do like my view from this place. I really do enjoy it. It's probably a 12-car pileup that you caused remotely. Take us outside. Stream Kingdom Hearts from outside. Oh my god. If I could do that, that'd be awesome. Here, let's try it. Let's see if my camera can, like, reach over for this. Let's do the Feeding Frenzy camera. That way we have, like, the best options. Okay. So it kind of, oh, the white balance is, it's having a hard time with the white balance. It doesn't know what to do. Hang on, let me try putting it, like, let's go like this. It's kind of working. It's not doing well. Ooh, there we go. Look at that. That kind of works. It doesn't capture the color as well, but you know what? It's doing pretty good. But that's my view. Blind Mio lighted one. As the person who loves having light mode on everything, I can do that. Pretty. It looks so good, right? And then this is the one thing, I think you guys have seen photos, but like this is my patio. Look at my patio. I made it very aesthetic. It's one of my favorite things. There's my couch. There's the lights on the patio. Ooh, there. Oh no, that briefly worked. That briefly worked. There we go. Just like that view. Look at that view. Light mode? You guys know me. You guys know me by now. Of course I use light mode. It's my thing. You have light mode on everything? I pretty much do. The only thing I do dark mode on is actually my slobs. That's the only thing that I have dark mode on. Oh, hey, sunlight. Yes, Moxie. This is my view from my window. It's very pretty. It's now getting okay. Now, like the pasture is like the only sun that's out there is it's very far in the distance now. So, but yeah, that's, and I will say my favorite thing is during a storm or after a storm is just how all of that light and the colors out in that like space, especially during this time of the year when we're getting kind of like the thunderstorms and such, everything is much greener. Just with like how the contrasting and everything is working, and it is just, it's absolutely gorgeous. During summertime, it's kind of boring because during summertime, you're like, it's fucking hot out. Yeah, she hates the dark. I don't mind the dark, but I just prefer light mode. It just fits my aesthetic better. Okay, back to game. Alright. There was something swimming. Oh wait, not swimming, but there was something. Is it like a fish that's swimming by? Oh, it's a school of fish. Get back down to the school of fish. We already went in there, Donald. Yeah, I'm trying to get these fish. There we go. I got cod. Cod. Mile high! Thank thank you. How are you doing? How are these people talking underwater? You know they're breathing underwater, so... Just breaking everything that we can. Getting treasure. Booty! We getting ourselves some booty. Do we have to go back in there just because Donald like mentioned the pirate ship now? I feel like no. So we got all that treasure. And I think I got everything from around here. All right. So let's just keep swimming. Going this way. Oh, did I miss anything down here? I think we're okay. I'm like just trying to be thorough. Make sure I'm not missing any of the booty. Fair enough, I forgot that fact. I know, right? That's so weird. Mile High, you're frustrated. Your iTunes gift card is invalid, so now you gotta go through support. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That sounds awful. Did it like give you the reason for it being invalid? Like something didn't process properly? Either way, it's still it's still having to, oh. That sucks. Rob, you're gonna probably head out soon because you don't have friends to bully on tonight. That's fair. And especially if you're tired, take a nap. Naps are good. God, I got really tired yesterday. Although I didn't take a nap, and I was thinking I should take a nap. And then I didn't. But I did randomly fall asleep really early. It's getting cozy, so be careful. Goofy! What? Why? Why is being cozy bad? Are you meaning it's getting cozy, aka things are getting tight? Because we're going into a small cavern? That's a whole, you know what? Actually, yeah, that is a thing that people say. When you're getting into like a cavernous area or like a tight space. They're like, it's getting cozy. I forgot that was a saying. I took it too literally. Can I go through there? No. You don't bully, it's wholesome lander. You're being wholesome lander? Okay, that's fine. Oh look! More Heartless. We're just gonna see fire. I'm curious about this. I find it very interesting that you can have a fire attack underwater. But the only difference is that it's called sea fire. I mean, maybe... Donald! Hey, you know what? I haven't screamed at Donald very much yet. Probably because I've been wandering away from him. And just, like, doing my own thing. While he and Goofy take on the rest. I am in, like, we don't have any combos that we can do right now, so I'm wondering if we're gonna get combos that are C-specific combos. Donald! Donald, where are you? Oh, fuck. Donald. Okay. Donald will take care of himself. Like I always make sure he does. Or I just force him to. Okay, I lost out on those. There we go. Donald recovered. Goofy's really like taking some hits. Donald, you better help out Goofy. Took you long enough, Donald. Took you long enough. All right, I don't think there was anything on the bottom floor there. So many jellyfish. Maybe you can clear them away from a distance. You mean like magic? Let's see here. Sea fire. Ooh, what about the sea thunder? With lightning? Okay. That weirdly worked. What about sea fire? That works too, but it's not as effective as lightning. Well, thunder, as they call it. It's literally though just it's just lightning underwater. All right. This one, oh. Look at all of you. Look at all of you. Okay, there we go. Open that. All right, leave that one alone. Alrighties. Do we want to go down that cave? Or should we go up this one? Let's go up this one, I guess. Oh, look! Are they supposed to be like heartless octopus? Possibly. Alright, Donald's busy with them. Ow! That hurt. Alright. Was there anything? Oh, there's another one? Why do they keep showing up like randomly? That is bizarre. Oh well. There we go. Now, here we go. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's things down here I can destroy. I was right. Okay, and then this jellyfish, we're just gonna avoid that one. And we're gonna avoid that one. And that one. And that one. And just hit it in the end. Alright, there we go. Oh, we got a game. Okay. Alright, there we go. We're gonna go down this cavern. It's probably further, Donald. But first, ooh, save point? This is save point. Take it. I'm wanting to go down this one. There we go. Oh, look at this. More fish. Oh, and some more octopi. Cool. I can work with that. All right, down around here, take you out. All right. Break all of this. Excellent. What are we getting? What were we getting there? There's still more. There's still more. Oh, just a lot of money. Okay, so we just found like a little treasure trove. Gotcha. Can we just like keep... How many times can we do that? How many times is it gonna let us? Oh my god! So many times! It's like non-stop. Does it ever clear out? It's not ending. Oh, wait, am I seeing the money slowly disappearing at all? Or is it not? Is it not? Okay, I guess it's like, okay, you got all the money that you can get. Cool, that was my goal. Okay, now we can get out. Awkward Nut! My favorite! How are you doing? It's been so long. We're just hanging out and playing some Kingdom Hearts. We're playing The Little Mermaid here, even though we look like we're just like pirates. It's a scheme. We're gonna trick King Trident. And Sean, I hope I'm not late. You are not. You are doing all good. Wait, you're a pirate and you're underwater? Nani? It's technically we're playing Caribbean, like we're playing Pirates of the Caribbean. But apparently we can breathe underwater. I don't know how that's supposed to be working, but it's happening, so. You're good, how are you, and why aren't you running out of breath in this game? Exactly, Awkward Not, my same question. And Buster! Oh my god, Buster has been so fucking long! Hi! How are you? Sean, it still counts. It's... Oh my god! I love your hair today. Why, thank you. It probably needs a wash, but you know, it's doing a good thing today, I think, right now. I do need to get it trimmed. It's been getting long. Like, the back is much... Oh my god, the back is literally covering all the way past... The back used to be up like this high, and so... I need a cut. But, Gotta get some other things taken care of first before I can do that. But how are you guys doing? It has been. I'm well, how are you? And you actually officially came out as trans a couple months ago. Congratulations. So Buster, what are your pronouns? Just so I'm aware. She, her? Excellent. Oh my god, Buster, I'm so excited for you. I'm really glad you were able to do that as well. I know some people are in, like, they're not in spaces that they feel safe to do that, so I'm glad you were able to do that. Ah! I'm excited for you, Buster. Hang on, I gotta check their vote. Yes. Oh my god, that's adorable. Awkwardnut. Oh my god, Awkwardnut. I have not had an all magical and powerful Freya Bean emote set in so long. No, you're awesome, Buster. You're awesome. But Awkwardnut, I don't know if you saw that we also have Gandhi emotes as well. Let's see here. Let me so we've got 2 Gandhi emotes. We have an animated Gandhi and we have a regular Gandhi. So they can both be all powerful and magical. Sean, you're doing well. You just saw the movie Air on Amazon Prime, and it was super cool to watch. What was that? What's that one about? I don't think I've seen anything on that one. You got some food, Daniel? Excellent. I'm glad you got some food. What'd you get for yourself? Yes! Oh my god. Don't let Gandhi know that he has magical powers. I don't think he's really as aware what his powers are as a wizard. Which is a good thing. Oh, thank you! I was just talking about how, I do need to get my hair trimmed up. It has been... Gosh, it's been since January. So it's been 4 months. It's been a long time. I do need to get my hair trimmed up. Also, okay, not hair related, but just me enjoying my own general upkeep of things. I got new nails. I got my new nails on Tuesday. No, Wednesday? Wednesday. I got my new nails on Wednesday night. That doesn't want to focus. Can we focus here? There we go. Look at them. My usual tech wasn't available. Apparently he fell and got hurt, like shortly after my last set. So I had to schedule with one of the other techs that my coworker normally works with, and he did really good on them. And it's all a natural nail. It's all natural nail underneath. I know it doesn't want to focus. It still doesn't want to focus, does it? But it's all natural nail, so I don't have any acrylics on. And it's at a length that I think I want to have my nails at normally at this point. We're going to see how well I do with the grow out on them for the next month, because I'm probably going to be hating my life with the length as it goes out, grows out. I have maybe about 3 to 4 millimeters of nail growth a month is what I'm kind of pinning down. But... And Clappy! Buns! Hello! They look fancy. They look fancy, don't they? They look very fancy. But they are... it wasn't the original idea I had. But since I wasn't getting my usual tech, I was like, okay, I'm not going to be as crazy bougie. But I want something that's going to be still really nice. And he did really good because he freehanded. And I was actually going to do a different design as well, but then since they don't have tape at this salon, I was going to bring my own nail tape, and then I forgot it, so I opted for something else. But he did really good freehanding the design, and we got the little gold sparkle on them, and I had been doing the last couple sets, I had been doing a blush dip for the back of my nails. And I wanted to go with more of a skin tone, and he got a good pick on the skin tone. Right, Buster? I'm really liking, and then also the tips are they're almonds. Almond tips. They're a little bit pointier. Well, no, actually they're about the pointiness of an almond. But yeah, I'm very impressed because this is the longest my nails have naturally been in forever. What? You can get new nails? What did they do with the last ones? They filed them off. And they look pretty. Thank you. Thank you, guys. The nails look so cool. Yes! I am so happy with them. And that's one of the things that I enjoy doing once a month is getting my nails done. It's something that I was trying to do for a while, and then pandemic, and for a while I was like, oh, I can do it myself. I was not motivated enough to try and do my nails myself. So I was like, you know what? I will give myself the indulgence of getting my nails done at a salon. And I am very happy with the text that I have over at that salon. Buns, how are you doing? How has your week been?
He's fine with it. He's fine.
He's fine.
Really?
Really?
He's fine.
He's fine. See?
He's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Thank you, Mile High. Let's see here. What was it? Okay, something. If Affleck wasn't in it or directed it, I'd watch it. I have issues with him. Oh, okay. We are at, let's see here. So let me check. All right, so we're coming up on 3 minutes of ads here. So for those of you who have subs, you'll be fine. Those of you who do not, I'm trying to do this whole thing that when we go into 3 minutes of ads every hour, I just go on to a break so I can stretch, get up, kind of move around a little bit, and then we come back. But then you guys don't miss out on anything. You just end up seeing a "we'll be back soon" screen. But that's going now. Okay. There we go. See, we're getting there. All right. Are we good? Are we doing good? We should be back. There we go. As I kind of look a little weird. Creepily, as I stare at you like this. Yes. Yes. This is my default, like, childhood photo pose. Okay. I was catching up on some chat during that break a little bit. Freya also got some food, so she was very happy with that. All right, come on, chat. There we go. Let's see. Daniel, you got some leftover pizza and wings. Not bad. That sounds good. Oh, it's how Nike got Michael Jordan. Oh, I've heard about that one. Okay. And if Affleck wasn't in it or directed it, I'd have it. You'd watch it, but you have issues with him. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. Just checking. You've heard some things about Affleck? There's some things I've heard about some actors from friends who have interacted with them. I'm like, good to know. And Buster, having long nails is hard. I always break them. Yeah, so that's the one thing. So with my nails are, it's a dip powder and then a polish on top. And the reason I used to do gel polish and it wasn't bad, but I would still have issues with like chipping and breaking and the such. Oh, and then from a couple friends, what they were saying is that if you do a dip powder, it's a better option because it doesn't damage the nail. And so you can do the dip powder and then get your nails to the length that you want. And then if you keep up with it, then over time, your natural nail will develop strength on its own. And so it's meant to like help you get longer nails without the concern of breaking. Also, you're putting on a dip. It's going to be the same thing with the polish. It's going to provide like a level of strength that your natural nail can't do. But it's only so much. Like you can still jam your finger into something and still break your nail. It's not meant to be like the all saving thing. But I'm curious to see if that rings true. If I keep up with like doing a dip for, I might see about if I can just keep up with doing it for a year and then just kind of see like, how does my nail growth over time look and feel? Do I feel like they've gotten better at that point? Or do I just feel like, nah, it's just the dip is what's providing the reinforcement. So that's the only reason why I can have them long. If I didn't have the dip powder on them, they wouldn't be able to withstand any of that. So I'm curious to see how that works out. Freya was flopping all around on the bed. She was also hungry, so we got her some food during our break. And you're making tortillas, Buster? That sounds tasty. You know what I really want is just a cheese quesadilla. And I think that's why I've been like thinking of Taco Bell lately. It's just, I'm like, a quesadilla sounds really good right now. Which I was talking with Sterling about. He bought himself an air fryer conventional oven combo. So I told him that he should let me know what he thinks about it because I grew up with a toaster oven as a kid and it was great for if you wanted to make quesadillas and the such without having to use like a pan. And like the oven and stove. And so I always really like doing quesadillas that way. And I'm like, should I go ahead and get another toaster oven? But I'm like, well, if it can be an air fryer as well, then maybe that's what I go with. I'm still trying to make a decision on that. But yeah, quesadilla sounds really good. It makes a lot of sense why I've been thinking about quesadillas lately. After TIS procedure, you think you're going to paint your nails black again? Yes, do it. And Buns, you've been good. You're welcome, of course. And Monday was your birthday. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. If anyone hasn't yet, I see Sean has. If anyone hasn't yet, be sure to let Buns know happy birthday. And also congratulations for passing your exam. Yay. Oh, that's so exciting. So I'm celebrating by enjoying myself tonight. Good. I'm glad you are. You got a beer and doing what you love most. Gaming and watching people game. Buns, that's perfect. How do these messages. We'll be right back. I need to make something that does that. It's the smile. It's the smile that does it. And yes, we did have a Gandhi. He was going after the drawstring from my hoodie. What's that tiny square you're eating? And who's Pando? It's been saying hello to me. So the tiny square that I'm eating is a Cheez-It. It's a cheese, quote unquote cheese flavored snack that is basically, it's just a cracker and it's crunchy and it has salt on it. But that's what I'm eating. And then Pando is actually, I wish I could rename Pando in the chat, but Pando is actually, so this little cat that we have down here, his name is Chase. He's our little stream cat. And that's actually Chase. Pando is Chase. Chase is like original widget developer is called, like they call it Pando. And so, but he's like a little stream pet that, as you guys feed him and interact with him kind of stuff, he gains points, aka growing. And then at certain point levels, he can like have new looks, or he can have like different appearances and such. And so that's Pando. And so Chase likes to say hi to everybody when you're brand new into the chat for the day or for the stream, but also whenever we change scenes. He will re-welcome you back in. Yeah, he's a bot. There we go. Ron, I'm directionally challenged when it comes to like trying to point in directions. Okay. Did I start my timer back up? I didn't. Hang on. There we go. That way I know when it'll go off again. And we can make sure nobody misses out on stream. And I can stand up and stretch for 3 minutes of ads. Okay. Let's go ahead and pause our lo-fi boy here in the background. We're going to get back into our Kingdom Hearts game. Upgraded my phone? Did I... This is an iPhone 13. I've had this for a while. Maybe it just looks upgraded from here. But no, it's the same phone I've had for like 2 years now? Yeah, probably something like that. Either way, thank you. I'm glad it looks new. It's been a while. Yeah, that's true. You haven't been around lately because you've been busy. But have you been doing good otherwise? Have things been well? I know there was a lot of stuff going on for you last time that you were able to pop in.
Whoa, something's glowing. That seems suspiciously convenient. I'll check it out.
The fucking glowing antenna! And I'm here just going, it's like a fucking anglerfish, man.
But Donald, no pirate worth his salt ignores treasure.
I'm sorry, but do you not know what an anglerfish is? Of course Sora doesn't know what an anglerfish is. He has not been in school for years, and he has no individual learning plan developed by Donald or Goofy. Or Mickey, even. Aw, Freya Bean's playing with an orange tab. Things are going fine, and they're working out. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. And you've been trying to gain some weight, but it's been hard. That's fair. If I could, I would give you some of my weight. I have put on some weight in the last year and a half or so. And I'm not going to say it's a bad thing, but it has contributed to my body dysmorphia. And so I have been working on my workouts and just working to try, and that's where like I'm trying not to do as much takeout. Just because the food that I get from takeout calorically is fine, but nutrient-wise is not as ideal. So I'm working to transition all of that to where I'm eating more nutriently better food. Calorically, I'm not going to worry as much on that part. And so, but if I could just like give people like the extra weight, I would. Just like if I could give people like my hair growing really fucking fast and gift that to them, so then that way they can have really fucking fast growing hair and I don't have to have it as much. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. Yeah, right? It'd be so nice if it was just that easy. The deep sea dwelling anglerfish never has to find a mate. They are always there together when it's time to procreate. Where is this song from? Alright, are we ready to go be idiots with an anglerfish? Hang on, I think I found some loot over here. What? I can't attack. Oh, that's why. I'm like, why can't I attack it? It was trying to use do a link instead. If I know how to fall asleep easy and for a long time, I'd sell it for $1 and be... Right? Same thing. If I could just sell the ability to fall asleep easily and sleep through, like, anything for the most part, I would gladly provide that to others, because I'm like, hey, like, you can't do it, I can. Here, let me help you out. Oh, okay, this is where that's from. Okay. Oh my god, it's a Hank Green! It's a... I forgot about that! Oh my god, I forgot about this. I forgot about his anglerfish song. Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me about that, Jason. Oh, that was wonderful. But Awkward Nut, I really do hope that you're able to put some weight on, since that is your goal. I'm not sure what you've been doing to do so, but I know at least like having friends who struggle with putting on weight, it's not as easy as like some people make it out to be. My sister is one of those where she's always struggled trying to get herself over 100 pounds. She's always been very small and tiny framed, and it was a struggle even with her as a kid. My parents were trying so hard to try and help her gain on weight, just as she was growing up and such. And so, you've been eating so much, you're tired of... Oh my god, I do not blame you. If you're like trying to take up your caloric intake, and you're like, my life is all food, I'm tired of this. That is the one thing, actually kind of like pre-pandemic. So pre-pandemic, I would say I didn't have like necessarily the healthiest relationship with food. I was very much in kind of that toxic mindset of calorie deficit and, oh, you eat healthy and like you eat these things and you do caloric deficits, all this stuff. So I was trying to get back down to a weight that I used to be at, that I felt the most comfortable at. I would like to be there again, but I don't think it's as reasonable, just for me to be personally healthy. But it was one of those things where I was trying to drop the caloric intake by too much, and it was impacting how my body was holding on to food and taking in food and everything like that. Meanwhile, also working out and overly working out to a point that it still wasn't as healthy. And it was hard. It was hard even then. And so even though I have gained weight in the last, like, since pandemic, I have gained weight. I've actually worked a lot better on my relationship with food. But now, okay, now I remember why I was making this comment. But the one thing that happened, though, is because I was, like, being so overly conscious about my calories and my intakes, and all of that, was that I could not stop thinking about food every single day. Like, I would be at work trying to focus, and I was more concerned about what am I going to eat for dinner, and what am I going to cook tonight, and how much can I eat? Like, how much have I eaten today calorie-wise, and so how much am I allowed to eat? And it was to a point that I was just constantly hungry, and it was not good. And so, yeah, when you're thinking about food all the time, and it's because you're having to overly focus on food, it is not pleasant. Reminds me a lot of the IMP song from Hell of a Boss for some odd reason. Oh my god. Well, there would be a lot of fatigue. Yeah, like I wasn't as fatigued, but I was still like overly doing it. And my body was literally kind of just doing like what a body will normally do when it wants to stay in homeostasis. Is then my metabolism slowed down, and I wasn't seeing results. So then I was like doing like, oh, I guess I'm not seeing results. So I would like start cutting my calories more again, even though I knew I shouldn't. But I was like, it's not working, so I got to do. And bad, very bad. You're eating anything, everything you find. Oh my gosh, awkward not. That's fair. That's fair. You're trying. You're trying. But it does get tiring when you're just like, if food is like the one thing that's top of mind all the time, and it's not normally what it would be, the thing on top of mind for you, it's like, yeah. It gets very tiresome, and you get tired of it. Yeah, it's not really that like, unless you're a foodie and you enjoy food, and like you're like, there's a difference I think between being a foodie and just constantly thinking about food, because if you're a foodie, like you're enjoying it, it's like it's your niche enjoyment. But if you're constantly thinking about food and that's not really your thing, like it just consumes your entire day and it gets really frustrating. I kind of feel sort of the opposite, where I needed to be smarter instead of thinking, I'll burn it off later. Imp is Hell of a Boss, in Hell of a Boss is called Immediate Murder Professionals. Oh! I don't think I saw that one. And another thing is, you like food with a lot of spices in it, so you can get a green chili and not break a sweat, but that amount of spices in your food is causing your stomach to feel, oh, yeah. Your stomach is like, there's too many spices. We don't know what to do. Daniel, yeah, it's sugar and sodium intakes. Well, and that's the thing is that I don't like that much sodium in general, so I already have that one kind of like naturally not an issue. But that was the thing, was like even my sugar intake pre-pandemic, I was very minimal on it. And so it was like I was watching both sugar and sodium and I was still having issues. I was cutting calories, which was actually what it was I was cutting calories too much. And I had been trying to like constantly hit like 600, 700 calorie burn in workouts every single day. And the combination of those two alone are not sustainable. And my body clearly knew it. You're guilty of the sugar intake, Sean. I think a lot of people are guilty of the sugar intake. A lot of people really like sugar. I'm not gonna blame them. Dead Polio! Hello! I have you in the background while I'm on Valorant. Y'all the best. Oh my god, Dead Polio. Rock it in Valorant. We here for ya. But yeah, I think sugar is like very common for a lot of us just because it is sugar. I've been personally just trying to get myself back into fruits, to not have just a simple processed sugar and just going with a little bit more of a complex sugar in that way. Plus the body treats sugar and fruits differently than obviously like a processed sugar. So, all right, who's ready for this? Who's ready? Who's ready for our angler-styled, heartless? Our heartless our angler heartless angler. What? Did he just eat me? I'm in his mouth. Is that supposed to be the plan? Wait, am I not in his mouth right now? Where am I? Oh, I'm at the side. Donald! Donald! Where are you, Donald? Oh, okay. Here I am, I'm just like, what the fuck? I couldn't see anything because I thought I was in his mouth. Up. Donald! Donald! Where are you, Donald? Where are you? Oh, shit. Donald, where? Okay. Here. Cure myself. Cure myself. Cure myself. All right, there we go. Donald's, possibly being knocked out at the moment. Hi, Goofy. I hear ya, but you're not making any difference right now. All right. Going for the roof of the mouth. Ow! What? I didn't realize I was that close to death. When did that happen? I didn't hear any of the... Was that just like a KO? I think he just KO'd me. Hang on. Hang on. I realize we haven't done this in a while. It's been a while since we had that screen. Let's see here. And Daniel, on a side note, I think I'm losing weight or inches in your waist because your belt has gone down a notch. I wasn't gaining to do it, but hey, you're happy. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. That is the one thing too, is that what I'm having to remind myself of, especially for women in AFABs, is quite often, our bodies will naturally deposit fat in multiple areas of the body, whereas traditionally men or AMABs, fat is normally stored in the guts. So when guys work out, because it's a core area, they oftentimes will see weight loss a lot sooner and a lot easier because the core is required to be like able to do everything in general. Whereas for the women in the AFABs, we take about on average, like 3 months to see results, or we can feel some results up until then, but really seeing the results, it's not until like about 3 months, because we're having to literally like do like full body workouts or like work out multiple parts of the body, because it's like, it's not like the core where in order to do like lower body, you do require some core to do that. Upper body, same thing. But there's also health implications that go into a lot of that as well. It's not healthy to have the extra weight stored in your gut and your core area. Not as advisable. So it's technically healthier to have weight and extra fat stored and dispersed across the body instead. So, you know, pros and cons. But Daniel, I'm glad to hear that's working for you. And Sean, you're starting to eat more probiotic stuff and it's helping your body. Yes. Probiotics are also really good in case if you don't have a good gut flora, then what could be happening is, okay, like we're obviously going to be going into Sammy diving into things that she knows about, and so encyclopedia knowledge, let's come here. But probiotics, yeah. So if you don't have a good gut flora, then you're not digesting your food as well, which means that you, if you're not digesting your food as like properly or efficiently, more like it, the nutrients that you get from your food might not be getting processed like you would be hoping that they would, because your gut can't break them down. So essentially it almost gets passed into waste, and it was almost like obsolete at that point, when you really don't want it to be that case. And so you want to have a good gut flora to be able to do that, which kind of in a weird way can be like, you're burning more calories because it's like your body's working harder. Like, that's a very like abstract, not highly definitive science way of thinking about it. But it is better to make sure that your body is properly breaking down your foods. And especially if you're trying to eat those more complex nutrients and things that are not as heavily processed, because you want to gain those nutrients instead. So yeah, probiotics are a great way, especially if you just haven't had a lot of variety in the foods that you're eating. Or if you've been on like some rounds of antibiotics that can affect your gut flora, so some probiotics can help rebuild that back up as well. And let's see here. You still have your instant noodles and Sprite and whatnot. That's fair. That's fine. But yeah, sometimes it's just like, and you can get the probiotics, usually like yogurts, kimchi, there's like some other things I can't remember, but yogurt is like the one thing that is like usually like the best thing to go with. You can find probiotic supplements out on the market, but they're kind of like neither here or there. A lot of the ones that are like kind of dried and like just sold in like the little pill, they're okay. They're not as effective, but they can be helpful to help with building up any additional bacteria in that gut flora if you're missing it. Usually the better options to go with are the ones that it's going to be more like a chilled, I don't know if like beverage would be more of the option to go with it, or it's like a chilled like little concoction, but it's having the bacteria. Like the one thing is that usually in that case, the bacteria is more live versus in the dried, where they're kind of dead. I don't want to say they were like really dead, but yeah, you want to try and have more of that life culture, which is why the yogurt is great. Also kefir. Kefir is another good option. Kombucha is like one of the other ones that you like kind of gets marketed in that area. I'm skeptical of the kombucha because I'm like, I'm not so much sure on that one, but yeah. And, oh no, I mean, if you constantly eat, just watch, if you are eating a whole lot, just be careful with the sugar and the sodium. Yeah, I would say definitely much more mindful of the sodium than the sugar in that case, just because the sodium can have more impact on your kidneys and your heart. Sugar's still not as ideal, but yeah, sodium can be like a little bit more of an issue too, but they both go like hand in hand, and like you just still don't want to eat too much of one or the other. Cutting sugar is hard, but honestly the sugar-free stuff isn't bad, unlike like 10 years ago. Oh my god, so true. Also same with like some of the gluten-free options for anyone who is gluten intolerant. The options that they've been getting is getting better. Texture on some of them is still not as ideal, but it's getting better. It's providing a lot more options for those who do need gluten-free options. Interesting thing is I don't really do a lot of candy and cookies. You know the one thing that I know I will never have an issue with is ice cream. Because I'm not much of an ice cream person. I'll do sorbets and I'll do sherbets. But even that's kind of rare. I don't like most ice cream. And I know we've talked about it on stream that really my favorite ice cream is Ben & Jerry's peanut butter cookie core. And I'm pretty sure, even though I'm not finding anywhere on the internet saying that they discontinued the flavor, I'm pretty sure they have. Because nowhere can I find it. Like, there's one store I found that is supposedly in California that carries it and sells it. But I'm skeptical of that. But yeah, like I look at Ben & Jerry's current flavors that they're selling. I do not see a peanut butter cookie core. I look at their discontinued flavors. I do not see a peanut butter cookie core. Like, part of me is almost like, was it some kind of weird fever dream or like alternate timeline that myself and others have all been on that they don't actually sell in this universe or ever had in this like timeline? Like, what the fuck, man? But yeah, that's the one thing I like, and that's always like my favorite thing is when, like, again, with like the advice articles, and they're all like, oh, switch to this ice cream brand like Halo Top, or like, oh, don't eat as much ice cream because it's dairy and blah blah. I'm like, but I'm not an ice cream person. Like, it's fine, but I'm not that. I've never been an ice cream person. And same, like, a lot of candy and cookies. I'll have, like, my spurts with, like, Snickers bars or Reese's peanut butter cookie, like, Reese's peanut butter candies and such. And, like, right now, I have, like, a bag of Snickers, like, fun-size Snickers. And I only end up eating, like, one of those maybe in the evening because I'm just like, I kind of want some chocolate, but I don't want a whole lot. So I just do that. Lemon bars is what gets me, but it has to be a good lemon bar. There's... At least the bakery at the store has been making some good lemon bars. So I'll have one of those like every other night or so. But yeah, still I'm like, I'm not eating that much sweet stuff these days. And I never really did. Arrow, I just clutched an extended 1v2 battle in Fortnite to get that dub. What? Oh, extensive. Okay, I just clutched an extensive 1v2 battle. That's intense. How was that battle? You're fighting that to this day, and it's pretty challenging. Oh, with the cutting the sugar, yeah. Let's see. You mostly have Coke Zero, which has more aspartame. Yeah, I tend to avoid stuff with aspartame just because I get headaches from it. But, and unlike Sterling, I am fine without having a Diet Dr. Pepper every day. But that's Sterling. That's Sterling's like one true love, as we know. That is his juice. That is his vice. That is the one thing that he allows himself to enjoy and indulge in is his Diet Dr. Pepper. Kombucha to you is more like vinegar and eats your insides. Yeah, a lot of people, unless they like vinegar, they don't really enjoy things like kombucha. I'm a vinegar person, so I'm like, I can totally be on it, but I'm like, I just don't see the benefits of it, so I don't bother with it. Gelato? Yeah, I have gelato. Gelato's not bad. Yeah, Pillsbury does have a lot of the sugar-free options. Speaking of desserts and whatnot, there's a good snack dessert that you crave every couple of weeks, and it's something called puppy chow. I know what you're talking about with puppy chow. The one thing I just can't get past with puppy chow is that there's kind of like a soggy texture to it. And I'm not as much of a fan. I want that crunch because it's usually like Chex Mix and the such, and then like having the chocolate and the pretzels and such. But it's the Chex pieces that I don't like the fact that they get soft. You do 2 sodas a day, and usually they're always with meals. Yeah, I'll have like spurts where I might do like a soda a day, but right now I'm kind of in that phase right now that if I decide to have a soda, I really only drink about like half of it, and then I'm like, okay, I'm fine. I'm good. And you find that, okay, you're doing 2 meals a day because you're doing intermediate fasting. Yeah, I know some people have done well with intermediate fasting. It is very dependent on the person. Some people do really well with it. Some people don't. I have heard that there have been, like, some studies have shown it's not as ideal for women. But you know what? The thing is if it works for you, it makes it, like, the main thing is if it works for you and it's something that you can maintain sustainably and healthy, then that's not a bad thing. It's okay. It's not a bad thing. The hard thing is when you have like the influencers that are like really pushing one versus the other as a fad thing, and then people are bouncing between fads and they're struggling to find something that's sustainable. The biggest thing is finding what's sustainable, something that you're able to stick to, something you're able to be safe with as well. And we all know how I am towards Sterling with his keto and like carbs. I know for Sterling, like, he's fine with it, but I'm like, you need more carbs, man. You need the carbs for the muscles. I give Sterling crap though. It's mostly because I give Sterling crap about that. If he's finding it sustainable, then that's great. That's my main thing, is as long as he's being sustainable and he's not hurting himself long-term wise, it's okay really overall. But he has been doing better. He has been having some carbs. Sterling, yep, don't come between me and my one true love, Dr. Pepper. Exactly. Exactly. And gelato is milk and eggs. Thanks, Scott Pilgrim. Yes, it is milk and eggs. There was actually a gelato shop near my old place, and I always loved going there. They had, what was it? They had, a lemon gelato. So good. I've never heard of Puppy Chow, but you have heard of Monkey Munch. I feel like they're probably going to be very similar. And I know yesterday I was drinking 4 bottles of water at work. Yeah, lately I've been much more on the water. Just because I feel like I've been more dehydrated. So water has been much more enticing for my palate lately. I'm so glad that it's not just a Midwest thing. Yeah, I know I've overheard. I know, you know what? It's because my mom's from the Midwest. And I'm pretty sure it was because of her that I'm aware of it. Her and my aunts. Welcome home, Moxie! You made it! Puppy Chow is Chex, peanut butter, chocolate, and powdered sugar. Yes, okay. And Moxie, thank you so much for the resub. You've been subscribed for 13 months. The best 13 months. Best 13 months. You're awesome, Moxie. Thank you. I will say with intermediate fasting is that when you do your bike rides after lunch instead of in the morning, just to make sure you don't get too lightheaded. That's fair. That is very fair. And I mean, like, that kind of goes the same way with like working out. Is a lot of people generally, and just in general, it's like, make sure you eat something that's like a carb of sorts for energy. So, you know, like sometimes it's like having a banana and some toast can be enough, or a lot of people is like they're going to eat before they work out because the lightheadedness, and make sure they have energy and the strength to do their workouts. Whereas Sterling and myself, we both are like, we're both fast. If we can, we prefer working out fasted because we still keep our energy levels up. We're able to move still. We don't get lightheaded. Sterling might. Knowing you, Sterling, I'm sure there's a level that you might get lightheaded. going too hard on a day or something, but we work out better fasted. And part of that too, and I think he's got the same reason as me, is that if we do we're more likely to get sick if we go a little too hard, and we both just don't want to throw up. So if we work out fasted, there's a very less likely chance of that happening. I could be wrong with Sterling's reason, but I feel like it's the same as mine. If you can camp for water, get a big ass water bottle. Honestly, it helps drink more. So my thing is I can't do too big of a water bottle. I still won't drink as much. If I do like a moderately sized bottle, it works, but straws. Drink from a straw. You will drink a lot more, a lot faster, because you can just mindlessly drink with that and you don't realize it. But I know some people do well with the large water bottles, and especially the ones that have like the daily reminders on, like the time reminders, because in that way they're drinking water throughout the day versus trying to like do it all at once, which your body's not going to absorb all of the water at once. It will literally absorb what it can and then be like, and now we have a full bladder, and pee it all out. Like it makes trying to down a whole bunch of water in one go pointless. Just like do it like everything with your body. Trying to do everything in one go kind of makes it pointless. You've been going so hard on the water lately, Boxy. Found out the other day it's apparently because you're diabetic. What? No way! No, it's Sterling's fault. We're gonna blame Sterling. Okay. You think the Monkey Munch is about the same as that one? Yeah, I feel like they're probably gonna be the same. It just might be like slightly different name and maybe like one ingredient change. Normally you have a small breakfast with a higher protein along with banana, then go to the gym and you make sure to drink water during your workout. Yes. That is the other thing is at least when you're working out, make sure to stay hydrated during your workout. You also don't want to drink too much water during your workout as well, because you kind of the same concept as why Sterling and I both prefer working out fasted, is that if you drink too much water in one go, you can make yourself sick, just because, especially if you're squeezing in your core to like brace yourself. Sometimes you just end up you end up squeezing that water up into your esophagus, and then you kind of get sick as a result. My experience. I could be wrong with how that works, but that's my experience with it. And therefore my theory. My lunch is normally standard with the chicken rice and small carrots and then 2 sugar-free cookies. Yeah, yep. And sometimes that's the other thing too. You should allow yourself like craving items because it makes it a lot easier to like manage them. Which is why like I let myself enjoy a Snickers bar and I don't feel guilty about it, because I'm like, I have a little chocolate craving. I eat 1 Snickers bar. I'm like, that was good. That's fine. And then I'm fine. If you restrict yourself too much with your cravings, then that's where you tend to backfire. Sterling, that and working out after fasting for 16 hours works well for you. Yeah. Yep. Moxie, you have a 2-liter water bottle that goes through about 4 to 5 refills. Oh my god. That's a lot more water than you technically should be drinking. So do you have, are you working with a plan for the diabetic issue then? Or are you just like, oh, it might be a diabetic issue, I'm just gonna keep drinking my water? This is the one that I have. It's more expensive, but it's insulated so you don't lose ice that much. Awesome. Okay, cool. And yeah, it's true. Dietary change happening. Hot Boxy incoming. Oh, damn. Also, I meant Sterling is responsible for most of those 13 months. Ah, I gotcha. Sterling's responsible for that. You know what? Fine. We'll still blame him. We can still blame him. The banana helps break down the lactic acid. Yes. Bananas are good for you guys. Bananas are very good to have. You've done that before and it hurts. Yeah, it does hurt. When you drink too much water during a workout. I've done that before when doing a HIIT cardio workout. Not fun. Let's see here. If anyone has a Sam's membership, check in the morning in the meat section on weekdays. If you can, they sell cold chicken legs or breasts. And they usually have like a 6-piece for $4. And then you can cook some with rice and do about half a cup and boom, you got lunch. There you go. That's not bad. I mean, that kind of sounds like my turkey rice and black beans that I do. I just go with turkey because I get bored of chicken. You saw that the number of bottles of water to drink for adult is... Wait, okay, so you saw that the number of bottles of water to drink for adults is 8 bottles? Like, are they saying like that's the advisable number of bottles to drink? Or is that what people are drinking on average? Because there's a lot of... So, there's some stuff coming out that the recommended amount of water that people drink on a daily basis is kind of, or like what you need to drink on a daily basis is like a made up number that they just randomly made up, and it's biased and not as necessary because a lot of people perceive that it has to be water per se, and they don't realize that there is water content in like foods or other beverages. Even if it's like the smallest of things, but the main thing is just making sure you're staying hydrated, and you don't have to necessarily drink water to stay hydrated entirely. Sterling is not the reason I'm diabetic. There's that's 3 decades of self-destructive behavior. Are you not genetically predisposed? Can we blame genetics, Moxie? Yes, and bananas contain potassium, and potassium is also very good. Sounds like a great deal, Daniel. Sterling, you got a Costco membership. Sterling got a Costco membership recently. You're gonna be eating so many chicken boobies. All the chicken boobies. If you get small enough, I may even put together a Link cosplay. Oh, I think you should still put it together when you get to a point that you feel the most comfortable. My whole thing too is also like, so we always have like kind of like a predisposed image of what we want to look like and what we think we'll feel best as. But then like maybe later on realize that, oh, we actually like felt our best in a different body. And that's not always being the smallest size per se. It's just like what's the most comfortable. And this might be me and the fact of like certain things feel comfortable for me normally, but other things don't. Kind of like a tactile texture kind of sense of ways. But like one of the things for me at least is like, okay, so when I felt my best, I was 120 pounds. But what made that for me is the fact that I have a thing with feeling my skin touching itself on like joints. And I didn't have as much of that. And so I felt better in those regards. Now, do I think I can make it back down to 120 pounds? No. I'm in my 30s. As you get older, your body will naturally add on weight as a part of an aging thing. And I'm not going to try and force my body to try and be at a weight that it will not be able to maintain sustainably. But if I could get to where my body does just feel more comfortable again, just being able to sit, being able to stand, being able to like do activities, that's my final goal. And I know it's not going to be what I looked like when I was at 120 pounds, but that's where I'm going to go with it, like being able to comfortably sit and not feel my skin touching in certain ways that it makes me uncomfortable. So, so that's, you know, if that helps you guys out with a decision, you know, like don't wait and be like, I'm not going to do this until I'm like, I am this certain number or whatnot. Like, just do it until you feel like, yes, I am comfortable in my body now. And that's what you should be doing. About 3.7 liters. So 15.5 cups in Merkin for men. And 11.5 cups. Is that the new standard numbers that they're coming out with, Daniel? I haven't seen any numbers really coming out. You don't think you're genetically predisposed? It's just your choices in 3 decades. Well, let's just blame it on genetically predisposed. And now you're just working to maintenance and manage. You drink about 3 bottles of water per workday. You know what? I feel like 3 bottles sounds pretty normal. Meal prep okay, so the one thing with meal prep for me that helps is the fact that I don't have to be cooking every single night. That's what makes it hard for me. I do run into the issue that if I prep the same meal for too many days, I get bored. Or if I choose that I want to get something different, then I now have another meal that's like you can push to another day, and I worry about like a little bit on like the safety of the food being like another day past. So I am currently working on like how to manage that. But yeah, food prep is actually just really nice because it just gives you more freedom in the week and like time in the week to do things. And I know for some people it's easier just to be able to stay on top of stuff as well. Like how society wants us to be thin or skinny, right? Yeah. And athletically fit, right? Yes. Link is canonically 5'6", so there we go. Excellent. You can do it, Moxie. Yes, also, like Daniel was saying, BMI is bullshit. It is a number that was made up and is biased and does not take into account other things going on with the person's body. You have people who are just massive amounts of muscle that they often, you look at them and you're like, they're ripped and they're shredded and all this stuff. But because of that muscle, they weigh so much heavier that then like they step on a scale and it's like, let's do the math, BMI. And the BMI comes out and says they're like obese. And yeah, clearly not ideal. So don't follow with BMIs. Not ideal with that. He does look like he's 110 soaking wet, and that's, yeah, don't try and push the 110, but go, like, just get yourself to where you feel like the most comfortable and the most proud of yourself. Mayo Clinic says that the U.S. National Academies of Science, Engineering, and Medicine determines that the adequate amount daily fluid intake is... Okay, so that's that an adequate daily fluid... Is that... how recent... Do they say how recent that was? I'm just kind of curious because that's where it's like we're still running into bias things. So I'm just curious now. I remember when I was about 175 and that was my best. Yeah. Let's just blame Sterling. That's easier. Captain America is there to take things we can't face. Yeah. And apparently, according to society standard for guys, your height as far as your weight goes is 165 pounds, and you call it shenanigans. Oh my god, right? Yeah. It's shenanigans. So much shenanigans. Wait, Link is 3 inches shorter than me? Wait, what? Oh no, do we have a problem now? Sterling by the BMI index. I'm apparently, yeah, like Sterling by BMI index is considered obese. You guys have seen Sterling. Clearly not. Also, the other thing, too, is, like, also reframing the entire identity behind, like, obesity and fat and weight and health, like, health fit. Like, there's so many things we need to deconstruct and really break down and remove from societal norms that are, like, very wrong. Because you get, like, the one thing, like, okay, look at fucking, like, power lifters. Okay, they're not lean, they're not ripped, they don't look like they're just rippled in muscles, but then you watch them fucking deadlift something, and you're just like, holy fucking shit, that's so heavy, and it's like, okay, yeah, you looked at them, and they don't look like they would be in that realm. That is still all muscle, and they are feeding their bodies to build that muscle, and they are working those muscles, like, that doesn't mean that they're fat. They're fucking athletic as well. According to BMI, I'm considered overweight. According to BMI, I am getting close to obese. And I'm like, no, I'm not. The only difference is that you have a decent build. Yeah, like, and that's the thing too, is like some people's bodies will proportion differently. Also, we do have an issue in society in which anyone who is having difficulty putting on weight, that they're being viewed as being quote unquote healthy when they're like, no, I'm not. Like, I'm trying to put on weight. And it's like, it's so, and I feel like the misunderstandings for anyone trying to put on weight is so, like, it's a whole nother monster on that end, because at least in Western society, we value so much of like the thinness and the like lowest weights possible kind of thing. And so somebody sees somebody who is small and is like, oh yeah, you're healthy, you must be really, and they're like, no, I eat like shit, I can't put on weight, like I eat everything I see. And yet somehow they're still glorified. And like, please don't glorify me. I am trying to get healthy. I am trying to get my body up to a weight that will be much healthier for it to operate and be like sustain itself. Because right now it does not sustain well. Oh, we're coming up on a pre-roll. Okay. All right. It looks like we're good. Okay, awesome. And we get a Freya just rolling in the background. Oh my god, this little bean. Look at her. But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna kind of wrap up because we've been chatting instead of playing a little bit longer than we were supposed to. But yeah, Society and weight is a whole problem. And yeah, Sean, you're very right. Society sucks and so do the standards. Agreed. And overweight and obesity does not equal unhealthy, and there are some who are and some who, exactly. You can have some people that aren't overweight. They can be maybe they're average weight. They look perfectly fine, but they're not healthy. And so, oh my god, I think I got an eyelash in my eye. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Arrow, you're still on here, and by the way, y'all are cute. You're adorable, Arrow. Thank you. You're so sweet. True gamer girl. Streams 3 hours, 2 hours chatting, 1 hour game. You're not wrong in that at all, Moxie. Not at all. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves back into game. So let me pause our music here, and we're gonna move back into our gaming screen. All right, so we died. That's what happened.
Sarcasm.
Oh, and also never finishes. Never finishes, eh? Never finishes? We want to talk about never finishing? We could go into never finishing. Mm-hmm. Daniel, that's what she said. Exactly. All right, here we go. Are you threatening me with innuendo? I'm threatening you with a good time. Arrow, how's your Fortnite going? I hope they cared enough to make sure you finish. No comment. Am I inside? No, I'm off to the side. Okay, I was like, am I inside him again? All right, I'm at the edge. Oh, good job, Donald. I had no clue where you were at, so I was trying to run away, swim away, and more so in this case. All right. Just gonna keep on working at it. Working on this anglerfish. Ow. Donald, you gonna be nearby anytime soon for a heal? Where? Am I in the mouth? Oh, and Donald just got me. Okay. Hey, as long as Donald heals me and I don't die. Ow! Rude. Ow. Did he just fin attack me? Fin flap me? I don't think that's a thing. Get away! Get away! Donald! Donald, where are you at? Donald, Donald, Donald. Thank God. Okay. He ate me again! Get out, get out, get out. Okay. Alright, there we go. It's okay. We got this. We got this. There we go. That better be a promise and not a threat. I enjoy good times. Oh, so you're inside him now? Wait, what? Did he just implode? Okay. That was weird. Yeah, I was inside him. Yes. Is this Ariel? Watch the rings shown on the ground and press B with just the right timing to leap high into the air and create a pool of water. While leaping, you can press A to fire a blast of water at enemies. Finish with Y to make water spout from the pools you created and really rain on the enemy's parade. Alright, I got a link at least for the water. I think it's Ariel. I could be wrong. Let's see if there's any more loot down here. Any more booty? Looks like there is. Finishing is usually optimal. It's usually optimal, but it doesn't always happen. Especially for my gender. I got off to get in the shower and go through my clips to upload on TikTok again. Nice. Very nice. I'm glad you got a shower there, Arrow. Tell that to my ex. Oh gosh. Keep on keeping on. Oh my god, you guys. I heard not dying is important in this game. It helps you get to the end, apparently. What is fin check? There we go. It's a fin check. That's exactly, well, that's kind of close to what I was thinking. Listen, if you don't have someone who doesn't want to turn you into a water gun, where the heck? Do you know how hard it is to find that someone? It's not common. Have you seen the availability out there? It's dismal, man. It's dismal. They all be not all, but a lot of them be following dudes like Andrew Tate and thinking that alpha males is a thing. Newsflash, they're not. Oh, so you're quick on the heel outside of combat. Really, Donald? Yeah, right? It is Ariel! Okay, awesome. I read that as Arrow got off in the shower. Moxie, you're not alone. I got a little confused there for a moment, and I was like, this is being very brutally honest. I'm proud of you, Arrow. You worded it in such a way that the internet and the chatbots would not know any better. Sex is easy. Just approach everything with the enthusiasm of a child and put everything in your mouth. That's not how it works. But yeah, the enthusiasm does help. Also, make sure that you've hygienically taken pride in your hygiene practices. Does that make sense? I think it does. I hope it does. Relationship should be 50-50. I steal this and he steals my ability to walk the rest of the day. That's a good 50-50 trade. Y'all thinking about me getting off in the shower? Hey, you're the one who said it. Watch Taylor Tomlinson on Netflix. She's excellent. Oh, I know Taylor. Yeah, I've seen some of Taylor's stuff. Nearix, hey! This has been like the night of everyone coming in after like so long being away. How are you doing? How have you been? Sean, you're about to go off and sleep. You're starting to feel tired. Did you make sure to word that in a way that would not be misconstrued?
It's our very own chef.
I was just watching Freya run off the bed.
Huh? What? Jack?
Finders keepers.
How'd he get here so fast?
Mine. Savvy?
Jack, you already have the Black Pearl.
Aye, to which this ship holds no candle. But take what you can, mate. Now then, my ship has a captain, but it does appear I'm in need of a crew.
I feel like Jack has been taken over
Suppose you'll
by the
have to do it.
Heartless.
So, Donald, I'm aboard.
He has darkness in his heart, so clearly he's an easy target. He's a pirate, of course.
Ready now, helmsman?
Ready
He
enough,
makes
Captain,
deals
but
all the time.
aren't we kind of trapped?
I know you've made
Wonderful, my
passage
schedule
through state
changed,
farm
and now it's way
without
better for your mental health. I'm so glad to hear
Just
that.
follow your heart's command.
That is so much better, being able to have a schedule change and have it benefit in your health. Hey, is that the scene from Goonies? That legit looks like the scene from Goonies. Did we find the Goonies ship?
Make way!
It's been an interesting minute or two. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I want to play more Zelda, but I also want to exist on stream. Moxie, I don't blame you if you want to play more Zelda. It did just come out. Arrow, you're gonna be right back. All right, that sounds good. You gonna go shower? You gonna go get on in a shower? Jack, besides, take what you can. Oh my god, seriously. Yes, I've had some stuff to drink, and now I'm feeling like, oh lord. You know what? It's Friday. You gotta enjoy on a Friday. Or Jack has been drinking a lot. It's Jack. He's always looking for rum anyways. Moxie, take nothing back, right? Jack says take nothing back. Jack, say it! The octopus is very scary. We have a scary octopus? Can you imagine if Jack went to AA? He'd probably do some good with AA. All we're missing is a loud, hey, you guys! I know! We are! Oh, right! I remember which octopus you're talking about now, Daniel. It's Friday. Might maybe be payday, but even if not, it's time to have a good drink. You're not wrong, Daniel. You are not wrong. The ultimate crossover is Kingdom Hearts and Black Flag. Yes, there we go. You really want to replay Black Flag? You should do that too, Moxie. Oh, you've been preparing a lot for Mother's Day weekend? That's right. That's this weekend. I keep forgetting about that. You have 100 hours of Tears of Kingdom in front of you? I know. If only you could, like, play them both at the same time. Nyrix, oh my god, the octopus. I love the octopus emotes. The internet will likely break once he goes to AA or rehab. No, I feel like the internet would be, like, having a maturing moment at that point. The Kraken? I mean, the Kraken was just here on the bed. Edward Kenway meets Sora for the first time. Kenway would be like, what the fuck? How have you gotten through life? Why do you have a duck and a dog that follows you? You managed to score Blasphemous from the gold coins you got from buying Zelda? Oh. Shit, no wonder I'm so tired today. That's fair. That is very fair. Okay, we got the Leviathan, your new and improved ship. The Leviathan boasts a range of impressive features. Leviathan Force, which is land attacks on enemies and successfully perform other actions to fill the gauge. Once the gauge is full, press Y to unleash a powerful attack. And then Water Wall, Press X to summon a barrier of waves and defend against enemies. Enemy attacks. Man, this is an impressive ship, man. The ship's HP is fully restored after each sea battle. Okay. While at the helm, press Windows to open the sea charts. They show a number of important features. Your current location, which is the Keyblade icon, shows the ship's current location and bearings. Objective, which is marked with a circle, shows the location of your next goal. Waypoint, which is marked with an X. How cleverly done. You can warp directly to islands you've visited before, and then save point is marked with, oh, there's like a double ring, and then there's a single ring. So marked with a single ring. Shows islands with save points. The left side of the screen shows the ship's current stats and the number of crabs required to reach the next level. We have to collect crabs, you guys. Do we have crabs? Does anyone have crabs? Do we need to be concerned about crabs? You can see it now. I've been really busy with this weekend work, and now Mother's Day weekend. Yeah, right? You've been busy. Jackdaw is better than the Black Pearl. Starlight, I'm concerned. We don't need crabs. I'm allergic to crabs, so no, I don't have them. Negative. Cool. We gotta go get some crabs, you guys. But
the sea's yours to explore. Don't it?
But Jack said that he's our captain. So it's like not really our own ship. Oh, awesome. There is a save point here. Okay, I am going to save us here. All right. So how do I get cannons, water wall? All right, here we go. I'm just trying to find our save point over here. Oh wait, nope, not there. Destroy the cores and sink the enemy ship. What? Oh, here.
Get him! Fire! Take this! Take this!
All right, hang on.
Fire! Take this! Fire!
All right, let's go for this ship.
Cannons! Get him! Behind you! Get him!
Why are we suddenly going into a cutscene after not? We didn't even finish taking them out. Let me guess, we're getting boarded, aren't we?
That ship!
Oh, but look, this time there's somebody aboard.
Isn't that...
Not the merry company I'd hoped for. Harley!
a black coat?
Of course.
A black coat?
You back in the organization?
Yes. Surprising, isn't it, that they do me the honor? Never count your cards until they've all been dealt.
You want sushi now, Daniel?
Jack,
You know, it
don't
does sound
give
good.
this creep the time of day.
Come
Also, as a
now.
diabetic, you don't
Are
think you
you
can
really
eat crabs?
so unsophisticated that you decline a gentlemanly conversation?
You can.
Say?
Sora, it's the code. Mustn't strike a pirate aboard ship when said pirate offers
Oh my
to
god.
confabulate.
We can make jokes about Jack.
Ah,
Yes.
And how could I love games and contests without honoring the rules? Because only by...
Ralph, let's hear. Okay. I'm saying this. Serious question. Serious asexual question. Is it weird to get rejected because of being asexual? Yes. And I'm only mostly saying this from a lot of the asexuals that I post in the asexual groups that I'm on, that they're trying to find a relationship. And there's a lot of times that they get rejected for being asexual because there's one, a misunderstanding of what asexuality is. And then two, a lot of people are very sexually oriented and they tie like sexual attraction and sexual activities are so tied in together with just relationships on the like overall scheme of things that people just immediately will just be like, oh, it's not gonna work, instead of like really giving it a try and getting to know like what that person's asexuality looks like. So it is very weird. It is weird to get rejected for that, but it does happen a lot more than you would think. Actually, not a lot more than like, not like that you would think. It does happen just because people, it happens a lot, weirdly enough. And it sucks as like being the asexual person to be rejected for this fact that I'm asexual. And then people are like, oh, I don't understand asexuality, but I think it means celibacy. And therefore I'm not interested in you anymore, which I would say really goes to show how much people just care about having sex with the other person matters more to them than anything else. So it's like a really weird telling sign of somebody. Imagine this being said in a strong Jersey accent. Oh no. Moxie, call them a bigot and move on. Yeah. I mean, you don't necessarily have to call them a bigot, but definitely like they at least showed their true colors of not wanting, of like only viewing you as primarily a sex purpose. And yeah, just move on. But it is weird. Meats and fish are fine in general. You may just need to worry about how you marinate or season them. That's fair. So lemon juice is fair, but butter is a no-go? Depends on the butter, maybe. Like how much you're doing. Damn it, Goofy, it's port and starboard. And I'm on, let's see here, but I'm on my Ryan Gosling face. And let's see. A black coat. Has anyone ever said that before? Yeah, my thoughts too, Moxie. Jack's just like, sigh. I kind of want to make a pirate crew called that, the Black Coats. Yeah, there we go. Isn't it also important to inform people as to what it is? A lot of people, well, and see, this is kind of the frustrating thing, is that asexuals oftentimes have to explain what asexuality is because there's so much misunderstanding of what asexuality is and what it means. So it's always the asexuals that really understand it the most. But so many times it gets confused with celibacy and, what's the other term? Incel often gets like mixed in with that. And celibacy and incel are two separate things. It has nothing to do with the asexual spectrum. And so, but like there's people who will literally, what I've seen they do is that like they'll be trying to make a connection with somebody and they're doing really good until they bring up that they're asexual and suddenly they get ghosted. And even when they also like explain, hey, I'm asexual, so I don't experience sexual attraction, but I'm still interested in you, like for like a romantic and like a developed relationship, and they still like they still end up getting rejected just because the sex is that much more valued and important by the other person, which is like fair. Okay, that's fine if you really want to have sex, but there are some successful asexuals in relationships with very hypersexual partners, and they make it work, and a part of it is because of that communication and that partner who is hypersexual understands what asexual means to that individual, because that individual, although they may not have sexual attraction, they enjoy the activity of sex. They may have the libido for sex, they just don't find the sexual attraction in others, or they have the very rare sexual attraction in others. They might be attracted to that person for so many other reasons and be able to meet those sexual needs for so many other reasons. But so many people don't understand how that works and how that like defines within asexuality. And so quite often asexuals get rejected immediately because so many people tie libido, sexual attraction, sexual activity interests all into one thing as just like sexual attraction is one thing. And it's like, no, you can literally like have no sexual, like that's what it is for me. I very rarely have sexual attraction towards others. And while I don't necessarily have the highest libido, I still enjoy sex. And I can have spurts of a higher libido at times. So I'm more inclined for sexual activities at certain points in time. But I otherwise just like, I don't necessarily need sex to be happy in a relationship. It's fun. It's a fun activity if you have a good partner, but I don't need it to be happy in a relationship or to be happy on a day-to-day basis. And it's kind of a little bit of a weird concept, but we break down a lot of those aspects within the community, like within the communities that I'm in. A lot of that's been broken down and viewed separately. Ralph, it just feels weird because it's like, oh, I can't get what I want from this guy. Yeah, it does feel weird because it's almost like you're seeing somebody's somebody's value of like, oh, I can't. Yeah, literally, you're just seeing what they value the most out of a relationship, which is almost very telling in terms of like, that probably wouldn't be a healthy relationship. Rejecting Sammy, those people must be bad. I don't get it very often that I get rejected, but that's just because I don't find very many people that I would want to be as a partner with. But there are other asexuals that are out there trying to find relationships and that they get rejected so easily and so fast. Now what tends to happen is I reject others because they already kind of end up being like, well, I want this relationship with you. And I'm like, but I'm not interested in you. And then like, part of my thing too is that in a relationship with somebody, I do want to have some level of sexual attraction towards my partner. And since it's very rare that I have sexual attraction towards another, then I'm like, I'm just not as interested in you. You know, like you seem like a fine person, but I would like to have that sexual attraction component in my relationship. And so a lot of people tend to get rejected by me when it does happen. But for the most part, most people are pretty understanding. And also at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I'm just not really getting the vibes. I would say that if someone, regardless of orientation, acts like an asshole, then I'd reject them. Rejecting Ralph? Yeah, I get it. He's a piece of shit. See? I'm gonna call them a bagel. Call them a bagel. I'm literally Ryan Gosling. I know. Not everyone can handle Ryan Gosling. Call them a bagel like Britta from Community. A bagel. Oh my god. So Sammy, the joke, I swear to God, bruh, would be said in a strong Jersey. Ah, that one. Okay, gotcha. Goofy and Donald, if you aren't going to be pirates, there's a terminology. If you were going to be pirates, there's a terminology. And I can excuse racism, but I saw the line on rejecting asexuals as or I draw the line on rejecting asexuals, as Britta would say. Abstinence too. So abstinence is kind of going in there. Like you can be asexual, but you don't have to be abstinent. But it gets tossed in there as well. I feel like I would be curious about it and be able to learn from it. And exactly, Ralph. I'm asexual, so you're just waiting for the right person to do it with, right? Yeah, right. Or like there's always like the conception that it's like, oh, I'll make you change your mind. I'll be the one that fixes you. God, I love that. Asexual / hypersexual pairing represent. Moxie, you're like, yes, this is me. One thing I would ask is, even if we aren't sexually attracted, we could still hang out and be buddies, right? So that's still, like, that will still be something that gets asked, and and you'll still have them get rejected even then. Like, people just don't want anything to do with you, even just like as buddies. Look at her. Look at her. You guys, like, this is the level of play she's been getting back into. Oh my god. I'm so happy we're getting this on the camera. I'm so happy we're getting this during stream. You have to wear an asexual flag pin nowadays. Ralph, I actually have a pronouns one that actually has the asexual flag on it. And I need to wear it more often, but I don't think a lot of people recognize the asexual flag unless they're ace. Wear an asexual colored suit. Oh, there we go. Because I'm old and I know what I want, right? Well, and also the other thing too, that I think part of the asexuality thing as well is those of us who realize we're asexuals, we've spent time actually really breaking down, especially like if we were socially conforming to what like was viewed as how to have like a normal and appropriate relationship, we were mimicking and responding to other like sexual interactions in the way that we were like, well, this is just what you do. And so for some of us, that makes it really hard for us to identify as asexual for a while, because it's like, well, like I had sex with this person and like it didn't matter if I knew them or not, or like I did know them really well. And like, oh, but I was like hypersexual and like during like this period of time or whatnot. And a lot of it is then coming down and realizing, holy shit, I was just doing it because I felt the expectation to do it. And that doesn't necessarily mean that like I'm less asexual. But then and that's also then also going into libido. That's another thing. But yeah, I think there's a lot with that. The Freya cam, right? All right, now you're going to go to sleep. You're almost done. Okay, Sean, you get yourself to sleep. You have a wonderful night. My pronoun is just he because I'll never be him. All right, we'll keep that in mind, Moxie. Sean, you're he, him? All right, that's good to know. We need to make a habit of just like asking everyone for pronouns just so that way, if anyone ever changes pronouns too, you know, like somebody might be trying on new pronouns. Sweet little Freya in the background, right? Wearing a sexual pin would get people to ask me, so what country is that? There we go. What country is that? And she's gone, right? She was there and then she's gone again. She's running around right now, which is good. I'm glad she's moving around as much as she is. I've seen people on TikTok with Pride delegation. Let's see, TikTok. Where Pride delegation, the Irish flag was. Wait, what? Your pronouns are Link Zelda. Identify as a disappointment, Jay. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? How was your week? I always ask new friends for the... Yes, Ralph. I've been trying to make a habit of that as well. Just so that way I know how to address them properly. I identify as a threat. Oh my god. Okay, let's get ourselves to a save point. We've got a Gandhi here now, but let's get ourselves to a save point for the night.
Winning fairly. Does victory have any savor at all?
But, of course, the code is actually more guidelines than rules. Speak your piece.
I am looking for a box. A chest, perhaps. You know,
A box of dirt?
Yes. Maybe. No, I know of a box. But said box is not a box you want to trifle with, mate. Trust me.
Really? A wager, then?
And of what nature would this wager be?
What say we have a little race to that charming port town which you hold so dear?
I want to get to a save point!
Yes. Whoever reaches it first is the victor. And the stakes? You tell me all about that chest.
Against what?
I will get you whatever it is you want.
A jar of dirt. Rum.
Done.
Jack?
Then we have an accord.
The pearl. It's a jar of dirt, God.
Let us begin.
All hands, prepare to make sail.
But Jack!
Drop canvas.
Hey, Jack!
With a will, lads.
Jack, listen!
What?
Oh. You can't let him get his hands on that box. Do you really know whatever it is that he's looking for?
Let's just say there's a potential possibility he wants the chest containing Davy Jones' heart. Because I haven't the foggiest notion why he'd covet the blighted thing.
Is it a black box?
It is more black than blue, so yes.
They're taking forever to set sail.
It's the one?
And
You know, this guy is very nice, and the fact that he is waiting for us. And not just
right.
starting right now.
What are you three muttering on about?
Basically, we need to win this race.
Precisely. No purchase, no pay. You might have the makings of a pirate after all.
Yeah!
The fact that we took so long talking about this, I'm surprised that... Oh, look, he did get a head start because we talked for so fucking long.
First one to Port Royal wins.
Fire!
And I say we make it interesting. Let's try out those cannons.
Get him! Get him!
We gotta stay away from those.
Fire! All right! Take this! Yeah! Take this!
Am I even making it to the right island? I don't even know where we're supposed to be going.
Right, Zora.
Like, okay, we're supposed to be going this way. Okay, got it, got it.
Right, Zora.
Defense! Go!
Not nice! Turn, turn, turn.
Fire!
Good mate.
Cannons! Yeah! Cannons! Get 'em! Cannons! Fire! All right!
All right. We did it. We beat him. Did we get to a save point yet? I want a save point. Now this is pod racing. Oh my god, Jay. If I lose, I will shave my awful blonde goatee.
Lookouts, report.
Starboard side, all clear.
We got this one in the bag.
Okay, but we won the race.
The game isn't over until it's over.
We won the game. So what the fuck, man?
Fire!
Like, of course, of course. I just want a fucking save point.
Make ready to return fire.
Aye aye!
Are there fucking arrows up on the sides? Okay.
Fire! Cannons! Take this!
Which one is his? This one? That big guy. Yeah.
Let's do this! We got him now!
Okay.
Cannons! Take this! Fire! Take this!
Of course, he fucking disappears.
Get him!
Send him to the depths.
Let's do this!
Scuttle him.
All right. All right, there we go. We did some good damage.
Hear my call! We got him now!
Keep taking this out. Yep, yep, good, good. I'm waiting for him, like, to try and do more. Oh, there's fucking cyclones. Hey, if we stay near him, he won't be able to use his cyclones against us because he's right there. Haha, bored. What do you think there, buddy? Of course, we're like itty bitty. Okay. This is what he wanted anyways. It's okay, Jack's supposedly gonna be helping us. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna be doing aside from being a drunk pirate, but ooh, let's go with King's Fury. Let's get Mufasa involved on this shit. I mean, he's probably just gonna burn this thing down. Look at him. Alright, Agile Claws. The fact that Jack does not question the weirdness of all of this is a thing. Alright. You think you're so fancy, dude, with your fancy little hands and your knife. But I got this fancy stuff here. Oh, I didn't want this one, but okay. Like, legit, that was kind of pointless. Alright. Let's go twin yo-yos. That sounds good. Just take it out one piece at a time. I sure hope Jack wants to get himself a set of yo-yos after watching this. That was definitely a wasted special move, but you know what? Fine. It's fair. Never forget.
Okay.
What? Okay. So we just spin around a shit ton. Okay. We're like a little torpedo, but not a torpedo. A little baby cyclone, maybe? It didn't let me use the final move! Where do you guys keep coming from anyways? Like... Probably because it's like, there's 52 cards in a deck. Is that right? 52 cards? I feel like I'm suddenly making stuff. Oh! Is it the die? That might be the case. Did we get them all? No. There we go. We got another one of these guys. Oh, we got 2 of them now. Jesus. I just want a fucking save point. If only yo-yos were this destructive.
Back off.
Did we actually get him? Yeah, looks like he did respond to that. I don't know how Jack manages to compete with all of this. Alright, cool. Did we get a save point yet? I want a save point. Dude looks like Sephiroth from Wish.com. You order Sephiroth and instead you get home. We got a cutscene now. I know. 30 minutes exposition next. No! Jack keeps his composure with drugs and alcohol. There are 52 cards in the deck. Thank you, Moxie.
Magnificent. I salute you all, gentlemen.
You're up to something.
Perish the thought. I know when I've been outdone.
You were outdone before you even started, mate. But I admire your conciliatory way of conceding defeat.
Yes. Now I believe I owe you your prize. But I neglected to ask what it is that you want. Perhaps you'll enlighten me.
Aye, that's easy. I want the chest that's aboard the Dutchman.
No, Jack! Don't tell him!
Really?
Not good.
Of course, Jack.
Oh, Jack.
Well, I didn't tell him which Dutchman.
Actually, I outwitted him.
Not
he told you
necessarily
what it
new.
I've always been.
You're up to
far
something,
more
really, Sora.
interested in the
Really,
long
after all
game.
that shit.
Now
I could
let's
not have
see
gathered that
where
at all,
it
man.
takes us. That is.
The save point
if you
is the
stay
friends we've
apace.
made along the way. Of course. Get back on your own ship.
after him.
Nay, there's no point.
Why not?
The ship's listing near to scuppers from that cannon fire. She'll be needing repairs. Best make berth at Port Royal.
What?
Sora's like, what do you mean we gotta take repairs? Sora, the ship is not an infinite vessel. Jesus.
Look for crabs. They'll set her right.
Crabs? Why crabs?
Never mind the particulars, mate. The white crabs, savvy?
Again, why do we need to get crabs? I'm a bit worried. The Great Crab Hunt. There's even a whole thing. Search Port Royal top to bottom for white crabs. These crafty crustaceans tuck themselves away in all kinds of hiding places, from oaken barrels to cannon barrels. You can keep tabs on how many crabs you need and how many you've caught in the upper right corner of the screen. Why? Okay. Save point? Save point. Where's the save point? I want a save point. Attack this shit. They're like, what the hell? I did just, like, destroy stuff on the dock. Also, you're a walking duck, and we have a talking dog nearby. I don't know where he went. Oh. I'm surprised they found that entertaining. Alright, save point. Where's the save point?
Hey, what's making that cannon move?
I don't care, Goofy. I want a save point.
Let's see.
Oh, that's not what I want. Nope, that doesn't give me what I want either.
This might be a good spot to find some ingredients.
I just want a safe spot. Give me a... I guess I'm just gonna wreak havoc around the town till I find a safe spot. They're like, find crabs, and I'm like, I just want to find a safe point. Let me guess, it's a crab. Wow, we got 5 crabs, you guys. Give me a fucking save point now. We're in a town. I don't know why there isn't a save point closer. Just gotta double check, make sure I didn't, like... What's this? What's up here? Is that... Oh. Nope, that's just to get up onto parts of the ship. But guess what? There's no save points on the top of the ship. Diving in there! You know, Jack, I don't blame you. I just want a fucking save point. There has to be one in this fucking port. And I know they're like, but we have autosave. Yeah, I don't care. I want a save point.
Oi, over here.
Don't care, Jack. I want a save point. Why is there no save point in this town? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Is there a path up into town? It looks like there's a path up into town. Okay. I'm not gonna deal with those right now. Dockside path. Uh-huh.
Sora, over here! I found some! Ha, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Ha, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. Just get these guys out of the way.
Back off! Take this! Here we go!
Just sent you and Starlight a video of how ridiculous and sweet the babies are tonight. Oh, I'm looking forward to this video, Sterling.
Come on!
Last thing you want to be is an enemy going against Sammy at the end of stream looking for a save point.
Back off!
You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. 12-hour Sammy stream? One of these days, Ralph. One of these days.
Come on!
Did we get them all? We got them all. Okay.
Crabs!
We're not going that way. We're going this way. We can get crabs later. We'll leave that up to Jack.
On the roof.
Cool. That's great. Do you guys see a save point? There has to be a fucking save point somewhere in this town. Yeah, we're already at that point. I'll be back. All right. We're back. And in that brief little minute of ads, I looked up about a save point. We have to fucking find all 300 crabs before they give us the save point. So, it's a good thing it's fucking Friday. All right. We're just gonna go around and destroy everything. The kitties did something, I think. I'm not sure. All right.
The crabs are getting away.
Goofy, do something about it then. Don't just stand there and say they're getting away. I'm hoping we destroy enough things in a timely manner. Okay. This is going down some stairs. Oh, look. I wonder if those are crabs. Jack, how did we get crabs? Please enlighten me. You've never seen anything like it? Yeah, I bet you've never seen anything like it. You've never seen crabs before. Sora, just run up the build. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Can I attack them? Oh, I can talk with them. I'd like to attack them, though. That'd be, like, way better. Some wee white things, like crabs?
He's fine with it.
Hi, Frey Bean!
Really? He's fine. See? He's fine. He's fine. It's fine.
You
It's
hungry,
fine.
Frey Bean?
This is fine.
I may have to go and
It's
feed
fine.
Frey Bean real quick. Save point starvation is fucking annoying, right? Goofy is all like, man, they're getting away like a save point. I can tell she's very, very upset now. I'm scared. This is how we know not to mess with Sammy. Disrupting her usual expectations. Let me... Where did Freya go? Hi, you hungers? Let me give Freya some food real quick. So you guys can, like, just hang out for a bit. And I'm sorry to be on a back to soon screen, but we'll be back after she gets some food. All right, we're back. The Frey Bean has eaten. We're back in game. Let's go find more crabs. Fucking Jack Sparrow and his crabs. You know we're gonna blame Jack for all of this, right? I hope he knows. I don't think he does. I don't think he understands the concept of crabs. At least I guess the benefit is that we're also getting a shit ton of money while we're at it. Because we're breaking people's property. In the name of crabs. I kind of wish there was like some kind of communication though, that it's like, oh, you'll get a save point once you finish this mini game. Is that Gibbs? Gibbs, why don't you help us? No, we're not gonna perform right now, Sora. We had to go find all the fucking crabs because Jack has a problem. I think we broke everything that was in here. Nope, we're not performing. Remember what I told you. No performing! Okay. Also, Moxie and Ralph, are you guys hugging each other?
Over here! I found some!
Alright, so if we do the Trinity Shield... Are we also collecting them as we go? I'm not, like, I wasn't sure if we were collecting as we went. Grab them. I wonder if the game designers and the writers were like, this will be really cute and fun. And it's like, yeah, that's great. You should let us save, though. Did I destroy all of that? Looks like it. Okay. No, it's crabs. Is there anything I can break on these things? No, I can just stand on them. If only I could, like, go in, like, fall into the chimneys and come out and be like, I'm Santa! Are there crabs on your load? Do you think these were just like a bunch of boxes that randomly appeared and they're like, God damn, where did these boxes come from? Like, this is not the normal number of items that we load onto a ship. No more second chances? Is that so? Sounds like somebody has another problem as well. Jack and his problematic crabs. Oh my god. Not so minigame. Yeah, right? You want a hug, but Moxie won't let you? You're trying, though. Sephiroth comes in, casts One Wing Angel at you, and reduces your crabs to 1. No! I will be aggressively mad at Sephiroth for that. See, the thing that, like, worries me is them being like, oh, yeah, you gotta collect, like, 300 crabs. is that there's gonna be like 5 crabs left, and it's gonna be in like one of the most obscure and difficult, maybe not difficult, but like obscure areas that you wouldn't know that they would be there. So then you're having to run around a shit ton just to get all of the rest of your crabs. These crabs? Would you guys mind giving me some crabs? Have you guys collected crabs? You should collect some crabs. Give them to me. How about you guys pull some of your own weight? This guy's just like, I had too much to drink last night. I regret my decisions. Oh. These guys are up here like, gotta figure out weird shit happening here on the... Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, why the fuck are there crabs up on the roof? Oh, hey, a treasure chest, though. Are there crabs in this one? No, it's a tent. Have I destroyed anything in this area? Yeah, kind of. See, like, it's gonna be something like this, where it's... See, there's no crabs in there. Yeah, you're telling me, dude. No one helps me. I'm the one that has to go around and break all the things. You guys refuse to, like, help collect these crabs that you're all going on about, saying that there's crabs nearby. Yeah, where are they? Tell me. Oh, there we go. There's some that way. But guess what? That's only like 4 crabs. Not enough. Alright, there's some around here. See, they all disappeared! I don't want to have that happening. Jesus. Like, how do you know if you got all the crabs? And then if it's like, oh shit, there's crabs that I missed. And then they all crawl into the sand. And the designers and writers are like, we're so authentic. That's great. Why did you make this a required mini game now at this point in time? Like, do it after we get a chance to save, and then we like. Can I run up this waterfall? Oh, hey, look at that, a chest. But guess what? There's no more crabs, right? There's no crabs hanging out down here. Of course. Can I run? How do I get back up? Do I literally have to run back into town and redo all of that? Oh, hey, there's some crabs here in the water. I do enjoy these little crabs that are like carrying along a barrel, trying to make it out to sea inconspicuously. Where? Oh, there. That's only like 3 of them, bud. Oh shit, that was a bunch.
I'd venture that's nearly enough.
No. We only have 220. We need more. Jack's really bad at math. I don't know if the cat's just got a weird hiss fight or what. Crabs! Where, Donald? Where? You screamed crabs. Where are they at? We've got some here. Any crabs in those? Nope. That's just a bunch of money. All right, we're almost at 250. Okay, we're at 255. Excuse me, I burped. We're at 269. Kind of a nice number there. 80 more to go. We're almost there. You're back, Arrow. You got out of the shower, hopped on Fortnite, and well, I'm here with you. Fucking beautiful people. Oh, thank you, Arrow. Also, Freya's now playing with an orange tab. She is being a hyper being.
Over here! I found some!
Alright, how many more do we have? Okay, we got 28 more. Okay. You guys got crabs in here? They're like, no. We civilized here. Oh, but look at that. They don't. They are not civilized enough. They have crabs. What is this got in it? Game? Game. Mickey's Prison Escape. All right. We're almost there. 8 more. Freya's hyper, you guys. She's running. All right, 3 left. All right, we made our 300. Now I just gotta break out. Just gotta get out of here. I'm just gonna collect as many extra crabs as I can as we're going out. Because guaranteed I'll have to do shit like this again. Okay. The music they have in the background, they're like, we're so cheerful. I'm like, no. All right, getting all the crabs there. Hello, ma'am. What is up? How are you? Do you need to play? You need to play? We can play when I'm done. Oh, look, we're back at this bridge. Here. They won't know what to do with the lion. Alright. I don't know why this bridge is standing as well as it is right now. Alright, there we go. And a fireball. Alright, did I take care of them all? No. Whoa, what was that? I have no idea. Jack's being all like, I'm helping! Alright, that's fine. We're gonna run back down this way. Get ourselves back into town. I hope, like, they don't need to have us... They're probably gonna have us, like, do the ship thing and then be like, okay, now you can save. My ship is that way. I have to look at slobs because Freya's in the way. I love how hyper Freya's gotten, right? This is like this is a activity level that she has not been in so long. Oh, is that your brother? Hi, sir. Oh, get stretchies. Okay, so now that I collected the crabs, who do I have to go to use them? Who do I talk to? How do I repair once we get all these crabs? Examine. Okay. Oh, sweet Frey Bean. They have good contractors. Hey, Shannon, did you just see that flaming lion jump around near the bridge? Right? Arrow, you're one of the best things ever happened to me. Thank you. Oh, Arrow. You too. Thank you. We appreciate having you.
There, mates. Fit to sail any sea.
Okay, now can we save?
Now, Sora, one final inquiry. Is there any particular reason you wanted this ship?
Because I wanted a ship, clearly.
Yeah. To explore the seas. Free as the wind.
Good answer. You are a pirate. Captain Sora.
In 200 hours of Breath of the Wild, I don't think I've collected 300 crabs. Same.
Like you're leaving.
Ah. It's because this
Daniel
run his course, mate.
Are you made of crabs?
Aye, the surrogates me that the goddess of the sea sent here to help you lot. Of course, any me is still me. I may be duplicatable, but I'm always incomparable. The sea, she smiles upon us, Sora, and let's leave it at that, shall we? For now, the real me has a crucial engagement. At Shipwreck Cove, where the pirate brethren will meet Beckett and his lot in battle to win back our freedom.
Then let us
I just want a save point.
No, it's for pirates to resolve, but not you, Sora.
Is he just 300 crabs inside a long coat? I think so, Ralph. I think so. Hey, collect those crabs, Sora. Get all of those crabs. Don't let them go. Excuse me, I burped.
So, Jack was showing us the way.
Even if you did get cracked.
Jack. He said it was the pirates.
You were right! Oh my god, you were right, Ralph. You're a pirate, Captain Sora, but you can't go on this pirates only thing.
For pirates is a fight for us. Come on.
Hi,
Let's
Free
find the real
Bean.
Jack.
You're. Are you wanting Mama to give to bed? Is this supposed to be bedtime? You want to get to snuggling? I don't blame you. Snuggling sounds good. We just need a save point. God, the look she's giving me. She is so disappointed. Why? Why is the cutscene so fucking long? And we're not any closer to a fucking save point.
You made a deal with me, Jack, to deliver the pirates. And here they are. Don't be bashful. Step up. Claim your reward.
Because Kingdom Hearts 3, you're not wrong.
Your debt to me is still.
I get the feeling that this is the final Kingdom Hearts 3 stream. No, we gotta finish the game.
As a start, that debt was paid, mate.
Hi, sir.
You escaped.
I propose an exchange. Will leaves with us, and you can take Jack.
Davy Jones in his basin of water.
Done.
Jack's one of the 9 pirate lords. You have no right.
Hi, sir.
King,
What's up?
As you command.
Are we all hyper because Mama's still up?
Scurvy blackguard.
Mama's not in bed yet?
Easy there, mate. You wouldn't want to damage the leverage now, would you?
Your reward is a save point. Oh my god. Kira Knightley. Kira Knightley.
Now.
Why is the pirate talking to Benjamin Franklin? I don't know. They'd be weird. Hey, it's Padme's decoy. I didn't know we were in Star Wars. I should rewatch the Pirates movies later. I would, but I feel like this is a total turn off wanting to watch them again.
Advise your brethren. You can fight, and all of you will die. Or you cannot fight, in which case only most of you will die.
we will fight, and you will die.
Why are we getting involved with their drama? Because Sora wants to be a pirate. Are we done with the cutscene? Probably not. You know, I wouldn't mind. Thank God there's a save point. Okay, I don't care about upgrading the ship information. Okay, cool. Whatever. Save point. Thank fucking God. That took foes. Thank God. Okay. Okay. We're gonna call stream good here. Jesus. Why did they have to make it so long? Okay, we made it. We made it. We are good now. We got some lo-fi boy. All right.
He's fine with it. He's fine.
He's fine.
Really?
Really?
He's fine.
He's fine.
See?
See?
He's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Sterling, thank you. Thank you for that. Oh my God, the clip I just got. You need to share the clip. Share the clip. Oh my God. Is the sun still setting? Alex, no. Oh my God. It is epic. I'm excited for this. I am excited for this. You went out to go play Last of Us? That's fair, Alex. I don't blame you. We had a fucking long cutscene, so... And now it's dark outside. Now it is dark outside, yes. It's not raining outside now, though. So... More exposition! To use a save point, you have to collect 500 crabs. Ralph, I would be... I would probably just be like, come on Thursday, and I'd be like, I don't remember what the fuck we did. I just remember I was mad. Let me just catch up on an hour's worth of chat. Yeah, like, let's see here. What happened here? I love how, let's see here. I saw that one. I'm back. I got out of the shower. I saw that one. Crabs on his load can be problematic, and Squeenix can suck so much at times. So true. He's a theater kid. We're trying. Sephiroth comes in. Cast 1 week. I did see that one. How many crabs are we at? Those game designers are probably fired out of a cannon. Oh my god. Even if he knows, he probably doesn't care. Oh, why do games even have save points? You know what? Tradition, I guess. Oh, I can tell she's very upset now. Fuck this game. I knew it. Fuck this game. Oh my god. Just, let's see here. We got that video. I need to watch that. Keep your expectations in check. They're probably courtesans by the port to get crabs from. Oh my god, you guys. Imagine if I redeemed play one-handed during that crab quest. Would have been like, fuck. Good decision not to, Ralph. Good decision not to. We do that shit when we've been spending 72 hours defeating the builder, because that at least provides a sense of relief. Do we have an ad running again? I hope we don't. We shouldn't have an ad rolling again. I don't know why it's... I didn't want to die! Good decision. Redeemed one-handed on Sunday. Redeemed one-handed on Sunday streams when she's beating. There we go. There we go. We've done that once before. We've had a one-handed redeem on stream for beating before, and it's not too bad. I'm pretty impressed with it. All right. I have to see who all is still online. We're up later than normal. I'm just gonna expect to knock on my door and get stabbed. I'm just... Yes, exactly. That's what you have to expect from me. Let's see here. Not as many people playing Zelda at this hour right now. That's impressive. Okay. There was a lot more people on earlier that were playing Zelda. Cat's playing mail time? What's mail time? Let's deliver mail in a cozy forest. Oh, that sounds cute. Oh, you know what? I've heard of this game. It is really cute. So Cat's playing a cozy game. That might be a good option to go to. Let's see here. Madame Gandalf is playing Gang Beasts. What is this? So it's a 3-year clown variety party games. So it's Madame Gandalf's 3-year Twitch partnerversary. So having a having a thon, an uncapped subathon. All right, so that's what's going on there. And she's been on for over 8 hours and still has another almost 10 hours to go right now. Let's see. We got Perfect Bean on playing The Past Within. I feel like wait, have I heard of that game? No, this is a different game. Okay, so this is kind of like a... Looks like it's like a multiplayer game where like somebody is like trying to help describe what's happening.
It's an upside down cross.
Yeah. Okay. And then there is Paisley who's playing Legend of Zelda. They just started as well. They're doing Tears of the Kingdom. So we have a couple options. I think that should work out well. We could do Cat, though. It's been a while since we said hi to Cat. I feel like we should go say hi to Cat. Also, Cat just recently started. Cat's already at like 23 minutes. Let's do Cat. Diablo 4 hype! I did see Lindsay is playing some Diablo. She flies to Canada to kill you. Oh, hey, Sammy. Nice to see. Ugh. Oh my god. Here's the mail. It never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I want to wail. Oh my god. I forget how this whole jingle goes, but Blue's Clues. I love it. Mail. Oh my god. Shut up, Steve was my hero. Have you guys been seeing like his TikTok videos that he's been posting? He's got some like really endearing little TikToks where it's just like, he just like sits there and nods and like has like that secondary person as like you're venting or something, and he's very consoling in that regard. And it's like, oh my god. Oh, Daniel. Yep, you mentioned Lindsay. Yep. Oh, look, it's Steve. No, Steve, don't leave me again. It's a crab collector game. There's a crab battle royale game, by the way. Oh my god, what? Tears of the Crabdom. Might be a good way to release pent up frustrations. Oh my god, 13 crab players. Oh my god. Blue's Clues was way after my time. Blue's is kind of the same. Blue's Clues was after my time. I watched a little bit of it like now and again when it was the only thing that was on TV, and it was endearing. Thank you for streaming. It's 10 p.m. I'm sleepy. Alex, you're not alone. I am too. Pent up crustaceans, more like it. Oh my god. You guys are not wrong. Crab Champions is kind of funny if you're into roguelike shooters. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to play a crab game after we finish Kingdom Hearts. Get your rest now, Crab. And if Straylight was not at, I think, a con tonight, they would be, they'd be having some fun. And so, oh my god. All right, you know what? We're gonna go right into Kat. If you guys don't know Kat, she is a cosplayer here in Colorado, and wonderful human being. She does amazing cosplays, and is one of the reasons as to why I got into streaming. She was the one who kind of helped explain just the basics when I was first interested. And so yeah, she usually does more crafting stuff, so she'll do the occasional gameplay. So this is cute to see that she's doing some gameplay. And so let's see here. Here's a raid command. It's not gonna work apparently. Has this, I don't think this has been working all night. I need to check. Maybe our bot got turned off at some point. Log it. No, not log in with Streamlabs ID Twitch. There we go. Authorize that. Just wait. It's like, oh no, your CloudBot is active. I'm like, then why is it not working? CloudBot. Let's go here. Nope, CloudBot is totally turned off. I don't know why CloudBot randomly turns off, but it does. All right, there we go. And of course, it's not cracking Bee-Boop, which bugs me. But so, all right, there we go. We got our raid command there. And 300 orders of crab, please. It's 13 cosplay. Oh my god. Raph, oh my god. Yes, okay. We can also do that one as an option. I like it. Your cloud bot is working. We're just fucked. Oh my god. All right, hang on. Let me get. I want the raid emote. Emoji, no. Favorites, no. My emote, there we go. Okay. And then, so I'm gonna revise it a little bit. There we go. And then throw in the other raid command. There we go. So that's the other option we can go with for a raid command if you would like. We have the release the Kraken and you shall be raided option if you would like to do those. And then we also have the 300 orders of crab please. It's 13 cosplay option. So, I feel like I need to do add command raid. I can't remember how it goes. I'll try and remember it to add into the cloud bot later. My friend got affiliate today, and we've been playing Fortnite, and I'm proud of him. Now I'm kicking his booty while he's streaming. Aw, Arrow, that sounds wonderful, and congratulations to your friend. Kraken hasn't been released. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's crab time. Nope, night. Oh my god. Night, Nyrix, thank you so much, Crab Champions. It's kind of fun if you're into roguelike shooters. Oh, you did mention that. That's right. I feel you need to sleep soon. I do. Yeah, we'll call it Raid Crab. Okay. Let's get this raid in over to, Cat of Diamonds. Raid has been created. Excellent. You guys, please hang out for the raid over to Cat. Please say hi to Cat. She's wonderful. She's an amazing human being. And yeah, I will see you guys on Sunday. As long as I don't have something randomly come up again. But yeah, I will see you guys on Sunday for some beating. And from there, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night or a wonderful rest of your day if you're in the future. These two are going to wrestle until I'm probably done here. So I will see you all on Sunday. And yeah, let's come over here. One-handed beating! Yes, there we go. But you guys, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. I will see you on Sunday. Thanks for hanging out tonight. And yeah, crab invasion. Let's go. Bye!
Oh, what was that? Takeoff? I've taken